Hi everybody, sorry about that. Welcome very much to the stream, as always here, and today we are going to be casting the Elite Classic 3 main event group stage day 3, and also, if we have the chance, we're going to be casting the Silver League as well. If you are watching on YouTube, there are already a lot of casted games here from the last weekend published, so you can go watch from the Elite Classic 3 and from the Silver League. If you're watching on Twitch, type in the chat !YouTube to reach the YouTube channels so you can check all those casted games. And today, I'm going to have great games as well. So for an example, today on the Group A, we will have B versus CSO, Beastie versus Lucifron, and Wham versus Corvinus. We'll have Lucifron versus Corvinus. We'll have B versus Vortex and Beastie versus Wham. And on Group B, we're going to have Marine Lord versus Louis. That should be on the mainstream right now. Demu versus Melmika, Cat Sass, Papipo Anaten, and also Marine Lord Demu, Louis MT versus Melmika, Papipo versus Cat, and Anaten versus Sass. I'm right now checking what is being casted on the mainstream. And it's Louis Marine Lord, of course. So I think we're going to go to Group A, for an example. And we have Lucifer and Corvinus being played right now. That could be a cool game for us to watch. Welcome, Shevake. Welcome, welcome. Your support is greatly appreciated. How you doing? No, it's not here. So just go here, observe. Lucifron versus Corvinus. Have they done any game yet? No. This was Carmel last week. No, they did already play the game. So, okay. They're now on game 2. Fine about you, I'm doing great as well. Welcome everybody, welcome, welcome. So let's jump to game 1. They started early. Let's go. Mongols versus House of Lancaster. Interesting. Oh, sorry. It's very loud. Hold on. Okay, this should be better. Let's get started. Hi everybody, welcome very much to the third day of the Elite Classic 3, your most recent professional Age of Empires 4 tournament. It's a group stage, we are on round 5 if I'm not mistaken, and we have on the color green, playing as the Mongols, it's Lucifron 7. And in the color purple, playing as the House of Lancaster, is Corvinus 1. The map is Cliffside, a map full of action and full of high-octane moments, and Lucifron should be the one looking to be more aggressive or looking to perturb the economy plan of the enemy Corvinus in the House of Lancaster, because House of Lancaster is way more about passive income, building slowly but surely a very powerful economy, and the Mongols are about double producing units, getting better improved technologies, being able to have map control with their cavalry, the Kashyyyks, or their archer cavalry, the Mangudai. Also, they're very good at going for an early tower rush by building a barracks, couple spearmen, sending the villager forward to drop the tower on the gold, but that doesn't seem the plan of Lucifron at the moment. No bodies on wood, no barracks being built, he's moving to the gold, so he's just gonna let the game roll. Corvinus will be making some manors, I'm pretty sure. I've seen a lot of not a lot, but some House of Lancaster players building only 3 and sometimes 0 manors until like halfway into the game, especially now that I think about it, against more aggressive civilizations. Lucifron could also try to kind of mirror the economy advancement of Corvinus with his own trade by going Silver Tree. On this map is a bit more complicated because the trade posts are kind of always in the middle of the map, but you can follow the logic that House of Lancaster is going to be kind of AFK, they're going to be passive, they're going to be building things in their base, so I have the time to make trade if I make a couple of units and make sure they can't leave their base. Lancaster Castle for Corvinus is the landmark of choice, protecting the gold, protecting the berries. Remember that House of Lancaster players cannot fit villagers inside, they cannot garrison them. The tower activates automatically, and Lucifron is indeed going for the Silver Tree, so he will try to expand his economy as well to scale throughout the game, because he knows that if he doesn't do any sizable damage militarily, it will be very hard to keep going with Corvinus, but at the same time it's hard to do that military damage against House of Lancaster, because most of the things that you have to kill are buildings that are usually under TC and under Lancaster Castle. And then they spawn some units out of their manors, now you are forced to defend, you can't harass them anymore, now they even have more free time to go about their economy. Trade will be interesting. Maybe Corvinus makes a read to build horsemen, or to build super fast manors into 4, I think, demi-lancers to go and attack the trade. We'll see the choice. By the way, everybody, while we wait for the age ups over here, remember to use the links down below to support the tournament organizers on Twitch and on YouTube, EGCTV. Also, Corvinus streams on YouTube and streams on Twitch, and I'm pretty sure on YouTube as well. So the links will be down below for their channels and for my channels as well if you are interested. Silver Tree almost completed. Lancaster Castle almost completed as well. Getting very close to that feudal age and to the action of the game. Barracks opening. This could be just Dark Age, not Dark Age Horseman, because then it will be upgraded, but it could be immediate Horseman, because Lucifron will want to trade. So he wants to use gold to build their traders, but Mongol traders are cheaper, and you can have 2 Keshiks for the price of 1. If you pay extra 200 stone, you pay 80 gold and 120 food for 2 Keshiks. So that can be a good start. Lucifron could also make an immediate trader, and then while the landmark is moving, the trader is also moving. It seems as he's doing it, yeah. He's doing the mini trade trick, because I don't know if you guys remember, but there was a time, a long time ago in the Dark Ages of Age of Empires 4, actually it was like more in the Bronze Age of Age of Empires 4, there was the trade trick that was super abused, for example, by Lucifron's brother, Vortex. Nothing wrong against that, just a historical remark. On maps like the Pit, where your traders would basically spawn already, and they would already give resources, or they'll spawn already with resources, because trade worked differently back in the day. Your trader started with no resources, but once it dropped, it would drop twice as much as it drops now. So only one time touching the market will generate resources. Here, if you touch the whole market and the map market, you deliver resources to make it easier to recover the investment into trade. It's going to be manors. Wait, that was cancelled? That one was? Yeah. So 2 manors, 3 manors for Corvinus. Still didn't got the upgrade. Condensed land practices, I mean. Investments in feudal land distribution practices increase the build limit of manors by +3. And their health by... Oh, I didn't know it gave more health. I mean, it kind of makes sense, because you want those to last. You don't want those to be like Malian houses. Let me drink some water, guys. We're getting a bit cotton-mouthy. Oh, the trade wasn't moved. Ah, it's to make another trader. So Lucifron is actually being super efficient. I really like that. He's moving the landmark while making traders. Or no. No, wait. He just stopped it? Because I thought he stopped to make a trader and then kept moving. Maybe he doesn't want to go all the way here to drop the market. Maybe just making a couple of traders and then moving. How many? 3 traders already. Soon to be 4. Corvinus is killing the deer. He has no intention to go professional scouts. Very rarely House of Lancaster does so. The Keshiks are already raiding. Corvinus doesn't have enough for another manor, so he's building barracks to disencourage the Keshiks from continuing doing aggression. Lucifron is gaining some extra resources by burning buildings. It's the raiding reward, the raiding bounty for the Mongols. More traders coming in. 53 gold and 5 food. Not bad. It will help Lucifron keep his economy rolling. Ahead of Corvinus, that's the key point. An attempt of a raid doesn't really work here. Manors shooting, Lancaster Castle shooting, TC shooting. It's too many shots for the Keshiks. Lucifron trying to snipe a villager with the Khan, but it does not work. And they're just accumulating cavalry, now switching to archers, maybe thinking about a ram push, maybe just to deal with the spearman from Corvinus. Corvinus is already aging up at 7 minutes and 43. After building 3 manors and 1 barracks and 3 spearmen, he's going with the King's College, which will unlock different and unique technologies to the House of Lancaster, and also will make all technologies 15% cheaper, including age-ups. To the Imperial Age, right? Only 1 age up. Oh, nice shots from the villagers. Almost sniped one of those Keshiks over there. Good play from Corvinus. He's awake. He's not AFK. He's there, just in his base. Lucifron going for an outpost. I think multiple alongside the trade route. Let's check the income per minute to see how Lucifron is doing. A bit less food, more wood, and a bit less gold than Corvinus per minute. I wonder, maybe it's because the market is not well placed. I'm really not understanding why Lucifron doesn't move the market over there, but he's the pro player, not me, so I trust his decision making. Remember that also Lucifron is coming back from a long break in UE4. I think he came back already 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, but it still takes some time to be in full form, to be fully confident. Oh, Corvinus might lose. Yeah, and he does. Loses his vision. That's really important. Vision is the most important resource in Age of Empires 4. Remember that. Especially if you're a new player or a returning player. Keep sure that you're scouting, that you have some towers up. Lucifron wants to go castle, but he also doesn't want to be caught off guard by demi-lancers pushing. Corvinus not gathering more stone, so only 3 manors so far. He got a special upgrade. He's getting Billman? No, Mustard. Oh, so he'll get 5 Demi Lancers, and he got Collar of Esses that gives +6 versus heavy armor from the Demi Lancers, totally boosting their damage versus the Feudal Age Keshiks. Actually, good idea, good call. Here they go. Yeah, 9 + 6, so 15 damage versus the Keshiks. The Keshiks have 3 armor, so 12 damage, and they do 15 damage, and the Demi Lancers have also 3 armor. Okay, so they'll be doing same damage to each other, but Keshiks regen, and they have more HP. No, they have less HP actually than the Demi Lancers, because Demi Lancers are already Castle Age, and the Keshiks are not. Lucifron going for arrow slits and several techniques, so he has some towers around the deer, and he wants to enjoy the deer. Here we go, more towers on the deer. Could also go for the boar. Not a bad position to do so. Keshiks running out into the map, trying to find an angle. Uh-oh, they need to defend. Nice reaction from Lucifron. I think he already moved away. Corvinus has yet to make a move to the trade of Lucifron. Tower goes down here. Lucifron only gold income is the trade, which is alright. 500, almost 600 per minute. Villagers building the Gur. Going to the tower, it's exactly 5. The army of Lucifron is arriving, and this will be a fight to protect those 5 villagers. But Corvinus also has spearmen. Archers arrive, they target down the spearmen. I think the Demi Lancers are really good for this fight here. But good micro from Lucifron. He doesn't engage the Spearman. He just engages the Demi-Lancers. Also some Knights in here for Corvinus, which they will be very, very good versus the Knights. Versus the Keshik, sorry, from Lucifron. Lucifron keeps a good number of cavalry, and they're alive as well, because every time they attack, they regen some HP, and he's able to make them attack and very quickly go away, keeping that health pool healthy, not heavy. And also the introduction of Spearman was the saving grace for Lucifron. He can double produce, even though he wasn't. But now with the Spearman, the cavalry forces of Corvinus will not be having an easy time raiding the economy of Lucifron. Lucifron will spend a bit of time here in the Feudal Age. He has less food per minute, but more gold and wood per minute than Corvinus. So food really the issue here, because he was idled on those deer packs. He's not getting deer here. It's very exposed, I totally understand it. Not wanting to take that risk. Villagers on the run, great reaction from Lucifron. He knows the towers can take all the villagers, so he sends some villagers away preemptively. Double tower will secure that deer even further, giving space to a lot of villagers in there to hide. +1 range attack will help the spearmen, the archers also will help the towers and TC do more damage. Lucifron wants to force Corvinus to defend, so he's moving on his own way to the enemy base. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 manners so far. Corvinus definitely wants more of those to increase their resource generation. Relics getting cancelled from Lucifron, great play. Corvinus attacking the trade line. Lucifron with not a lot of towers. It will be easy to defend, only 2 knights. Oh, but deer being raided again. 3 eco units were killed by Corvinus. Lucifron is still ahead by 15. I don't know if there were... I think there were some traders. That was a villager too, no? No, that was just the trader on the villager. No, the villager on the trader. Spearman chasing the cavalry. Corvinus doing a good job spreading the army of Lucifron. And if you notice, Lucifron is not attacking Corvinus. Corvinus has time to expand the economy, to collect relics, to get upgrades. Meanwhile, Lucifron is going to the castle age slowly but surely. He will get there. I don't think the game will end before Lucifron does so. 19 traders. Now some good cavalry raid from Corvinus in the back line of the trade of Lucifron. Kurultai is the chase for the third age up of Lucifron. That makes sense. I think he has a way better army now than Corvinus. Not better, because he has to upgrade him to the castle age status, but in terms of numbers and counter, it is really good. Corvinus only has 8 cavalry units and 3 Earl Guards. So if Lucifron is able to age up, get the upgrades, move the Kurultai close to the base. Corvinus also lost majority of the cavalry here, so that's a heavy loss for our Lancaster player. And then Lucifron just needs to age up, get upgrades, bring the Kurultai to a good angle like here, and then he'll be able to push and raid the economy of Corvinus. I don't think Corvinus will have time to react to the attack of Lucifron. That will happen soon. But Lancaster is good at defending, no white tower. So no extra defense. King's College Technologies. Only color of S's was researched. Because the Knights also getting that extra damage, doing 30 damage now versus the Keshiks. That's insane. But Lucifron just needs to keep making Spearmen as well. Keshiks are arriving. It's a lot of them, even with the extra damage. The Knights can challenge that number of Keshiks. Alright, Lucifron is castle age, stabilizing. Corvinus barely adding in any extra military. Kurultai moving up. Lucifron patrolling, guarding that relic. That other relic is also behind the lines of Lucifron, even though he can draw walls. He also denied another relic over there, so he's doing a great job in that. Because the only passive income that House of Lancaster does not generate is gold. So if you can deny that extra income from the relics, you're doing a great job for yourself against House of Lancaster. Oh, the wood line is almost running out for Lucifron, though. Then he has to move out. It will still take a while. He has indeed a lot of villagers in there. No siege engineering, I believe. For some rams. Kurultai is moving up right into the front of the base of Corvinus. Let's check the vision of Corvinus. He sees the Kurultai moving forward. He's moving to the berries. Not a good sign for Lancaster. So many units coming out. Oh, he got the yeoman. 17 yeomans out of nowhere. Are they upgraded? No, sir. They're getting upgraded now. Also synchronized shots. So 17 yeoman versus Lucifron's 15 archers. 12 Keshiks, 12 spearmen, 8 crossbow. He's now making the rams. Kurultai is vibing in front of the Lancaster castle. Oh, Lucifron is moving here. And Corvinus is going right there. He still has no vision about it. Corvinus also moving to his own deer. He wants extra food. He wants a boost to the eco. Drawing some walls as well from Corvinus. I like that. Luckily the deer is not moving too much. Otherwise Corvinus would realize that. Maybe he's not even checking. Oh, the attack starts! The Mongol invasion is here! Synchronized shot! Actually, the Kurultai helps a lot soaking that damage. The backline from Lucifron is very, very healthy. Corvinus attempting to defend, villagers are idled. Yongbo shooting from the back, targeting the ranged units from Lucifron very efficiently. But the front line of Lucifron is just stronger. Diving into the base. Manor's shooting, Lancaster Castle shooting. But Lucifron is still with a very healthy count. But that's a lot of yeoman from Corvinus though. And he'll be able to defend with that mass range of units. The deer is now dying. Corvinus can see that. I think he's moving up exactly because of that. Lucifron needs to be able to defend his villagers. He sees the threat arriving. He's not reacting just yet. Villagers might be picked up. 27 eco lead for Lucifron. He has less food per minute, but way more wood and way more gold. Oh, some traders going down here. I think it's okay. Not an endgaming scenario here for Lucifron. Trade might be halted though. So more importantly than losing a couple of traders here, is losing the potential to trade. Lucifron moves the Kurultai forwards to the trade direction. He wants to defend the trade. A couple of villagers evacuate safely. Heavy losses here for Lucifron. Still 20 eco units ahead. The Keshiks completely chasing down the yeoman, but the spearmen intervene from Corvinus. And they perturb the Keshiks' actions. Walls being burned down here. HP being regenerated. From the Keshiks, always a good tech. Lucifron diving once again. It's a lot of units from Corvinus here. He was able to stabilize. That boost of yeoman coming through was insane. Now up to 23 yeoman and 24 spearmen. Kurultai is here. Essential, but the synchronized shots should come soon. For Corvinus, here we go. Nice spread from Lucifron. The spearmen are going down, but they're doing insane damage to the Keshiks as well. Maybe a man-at-arms switch here would be wise for Lucifron, but I don't know if he has the time. He could double produce through the barracks near the Ovus. The spearmen are going down, but the Keshiks go down too. This could be a win for Corvinus in this fight. The yeomen are very, very strong though. The Keshiks, because of the Billman upgrade perhaps as well, that is lowering the armor of the units of Lucifron. Lucifron retreats to the safety of the towers. But the yeomen are completely destroying the crossbows. Lucifron is still coming up with a good military, attacking through a different angle. He wants to kill the manners. Man-at-arms switch was made. Lucifron knows what he needs to do. He saw a lot of speed when he said, nah, villagers from Corvinus move up. Kurultai comes here to help. Corvinus wants to burn the towers and take the deal for himself. He wants to deny the trade of Lucifron. Mongols need their trade to be ahead of the Lancaster, because even with trade, they weren't really ahead. They were ahead on gold and wood, but not on food. And now they're gonna be behind if they can't trade. Lucifron raiding in the background. He killed 10 eco units as well. Almost a 30 eco unit for Lucifron. He paid back, and he paid back with interest. He's doing really, really well. Pushing forwards, killing manners. That's insane. There were 9 manners. There are only 6 now. Lucifron is taking a lot of income away from Corvinus. He changes the trade to the other market. He's not efficient, but it's still there. That's important. While the manners are not there at all. Corvinus now struggling on the food. Yeah, Corvinus is now super behind in every resource department. Military count, samey. We need more men-at-arms for Lucy. He's getting military academy to produce even faster. Was Ovu relocated? I don't think so. The buildings are still here. Horseman coming in. Nice raid from Lucifron. 28 villager lead. Lucifron is doing very, very well. The traders are not trading. He's moving the landmark. Exactly what he needs. Exactly playing to the strengths of the Mongol Empire. They all move. Even the buildings move. So, oh, I can trade here. Let me just move my landmark so I can have a very good trade, even though you stopped me on this side. That will reduce the income for a couple of minutes, but it's gonna be totally worth it. Trust me. Source, bro. Source? Trust me, bro. So many traders waiting. They're on holidays right now. And there we go. 83 gold right now. It's even a better trade than before. Corvinus helped Lucifron choose the best trade path. Synchronized shot. Doesn't do a lot. Nice hold from Lucifron. The Earl Guards from Corvinus can't handle the crossbow fire. Boosted by Kurultai from the crossbow of Lucifron. Lucifron with 1,000 stone. That's all passively. I don't think he has a Novu, so he can't really do much. Some traders still available over there. The ranged mass for Lucifron is doing well, killing the Springles as well. Kurultai pushing forwards. Lucifron with not a lot of frontline, but he has indeed 37 archers. Let's get some water on this side. Water came through and it was delicious. Lucifron could go for a second TC. For the Mongols, it only costs wood. It's around 800 wood, if I'm not mistaken. Now Lucifron is super stable. He did insane eco damage. And it's way easier to recover traders than it is to recover villagers. Especially if you're playing the Mongols, because they are made faster in 21 seconds and they cost only 36 gold, 60 wood. Of course, they're gonna be more expensive than villagers, but you can produce them way faster. No, Lucifron already used all of his wood. Not for rams. Was for more archers? Maybe a second TC? No, it was for a bunch of pastures. I was wondering that before Corvinus raided, because Lucifron, he could go for boar. Only 7 villagers, maybe not. He's afraid of losing a villager there. Because now he's gonna get a lot of stable food income. Not the best, not the worst. Really average, really middle of the park sheep income. When it's all under the TC, it's marvelous. Yeah, how can House of Lancaster have extra sheep gathering rate, but not Mongols? Right? Mongols should have it too. Great animation from the synchronized shot, but once again doesn't do a lot of damage. Lucifer with an insane ranged mass, but maybe the lack of frontline here will bite him in the bottom, in the backwards. Oh no! Kurultai cannot settle down because of the Hobula. The Hobula are really fast. They keep denying the positioning of the Kurultai. Kurultai finally... No! Lucifer cannot use the Kurultai because of the Hobula. So no bonus damage and no bonus healing. That's crucial for the Mongol fight over here. Corvinus still chasing down the units of Lucifron. Lucifron killing the Hobelar. He wants to use the Kurultai. He needs the Kurultai. Another synchronized shot. That one was way better. Hobelar still chasing down the silver tree. That might be the end of... Not the silver tree, the Kurultai. That might be the end of that landmark from Lucifron. He tries to protect it. He's killing a lot of units, but the Hobelar are still there. They are not dying quickly enough. They're doing a lot of burn damage. I've never seen this play before. The cavalry needs to intervene right now. Kurultai needs to be deployed. Oh, but Corvinus suffered heavy losses though. He overextended perhaps. And now the silver tree, the Kurultai, sorry, can move up freely. Villagers took some damage, but they're being healed too. Now Corvinus might be the one overstepping. Not Corvinus, Lucifron, sorry. 4k gold in the bank for Lucifron. I was about to say he needs a market, but the silver tree is a market. Maybe he doesn't want inflation. Maybe he wants to age up and then get all the gold necessary for the upgrades. Villagers went down over there. Tower will be complete though. Lucifron pushing the units of Corvinus away. Great back and forth here, late castle age. Nobody close to Imperial. Bro, look at the villager lead for Lucifron. He's so much ahead. He's 50, close to 50 villager lead. Eco, because it's traders. And now the traders are way better than they were before. Twitch chat saying, sorry Kurultai, you ain't unpacking here. No, especially because the Hobelar are as fast as horsemen. It's really hard to use the Kurultai, which is now burning actually. But more and more units for Lucifron. Lucifron might be able to end this game here. 2k, almost 3k gold in the bank. Lucifron ain't selling it. Corvinus retreating to the middle of the base. Kurultai finally deployed. Finally Mongols can use a landmark. I think the Khan died. Corvinus was able to rebuild all the manors, so he has an insane food eco, by the way. Also with... Oh, he made a huge farm transition. I didn't realize that. It looks really good for the House of Lancaster. The horseman switch from Lucifron was really smart as well. It's cheaper, they move faster, they still tank a lot of damage from the yeoman, they can reach the yeoman faster. Lucifron kiting under Kurultai with the ranged units. It's looking great. Lucifron here with a lot of progress into the economy of Corvinus. Corvinus still with a high military count though, 25 yeomen, 13 Hobelar and lever spearmen, but the Hobelar are weaker than the horsemen. They're also cheaper and produced faster. And also the Keshiks were taking +6 from the cavalry of Corvinus, so the switch to horsemen also negates that +6 damage. Even the Hobelar have it. No, they don't. I thought they did, but they don't. Oh, Lucifron went Imperial. Yeah, he sold the gold. He bought the food. Ovu ended, and this might be the last fight of the game. Lucifron still with not the Imperial upgrades. Great synchronized shot, but the archers are dealing insane damage to the Hobelar. A bit of movement action here. Okay, now we have the upgrade of the archers to the elite status. The Hobblear's getting the surround, the Spearman as well, the Yeoman. Actually, it's a great fight from Corvinus. He's cleaning the archer numbers. Kurultai is dying as well. Uh-oh, maybe Louis edged up too early. He needs more units. 86 units for Corvinus, huge comeback. After the farm transition, he was finally able to spam units. Villagers returning to work, they could also attack. Just a move with everything, Corvinus. He cleans the army of Lucifron. But Corvinus is so far away from the Imperial Age himself. Lucifron will have time, perhaps, to rebuild his army with Imperial status. 2k food per minute from Lucifron though. 3k gold per minute. Per minute. That's insanity. That's insane. This Mongol economy is crazy. But look, Corvinus has 50 villagers and he has almost 2k food per minute. That's insane. No gold though. But he doesn't need. He's going Spearman, Yeoman, Hobbler. All just cost wood. Maybe the Hobbler cost a bit of gold. Yeah, 20 gold. Okay. Corvinus is punishing. Great synchronized shot. Revenging attack into the base of Lucifron. Lucifron is raiding a little bit as well. Great raid. Getting a lot of villages. 57 eco kill for Lucifron in this game. Insanity. Is losing units in his base too. But Defender's advantage, TC and the Imperial status. +3 melee attack is coming in soon for the cavalry and for the men-at-arms. That will deal very quickly with the Hobbleards though, they are weaker already on your normal horsemen. The archers are holding. Still no +3 range attack for the archers. Trader coming in, and the traders will absorb some of the damage that would go if Corvinus just A moves. Synchronized shot into the traders, but they go into the TC, and now the TC is shooting. Traders become military today, because now they're doing insane damage. Corvinus losing all of his units. He can't go to the Imperial Age soon. Kurultai is dead. Oh, second TC from Corvinus. Bruh. 60 villager lead, 60 eco lead for Lucifron. He now also losing units, but I think the difference is too much. Corvinus still with 1.5k food per minute. That's insane. Bro, those manners. Those manners, bro. Cannon placements everywhere now for Lucifron. Protecting the trade. Insane game to start the day today. This is game number 1 out of a best of 5. Remember that. First game was crazy. I'm hoping more craziness for the next sets. The games out of this set. Ooh, it's raining a lot now. In my location. Nice rain. I love rain. I remember being a kid and just dancing in the rain. Literally. Not dancing, but enjoying being in the rain. Wait, Lucifron has 201 population. Is the con always guaranteed even if you are pop cap? He has 201 population. Lucifron is cheating. Bro, Lucifron is cheating. What is this? And there we go. GG gets called. Corvinus can't handle the power of Lucifron's Mongols. Thank you for watching. Use the links down below. And I see you in game number 2. Boom. Great game, bro. Back and forth. Active. Interesting. That's the best of AoE4. Let's go to game number 2. Hi everybody, let's go. I was drinking some water, taking a breather. Game number 2 is here. Hi everybody, welcome very much to Holy Island. We are here in the second game out of this amazing best of 5. The opening game was a banger, make sure to check it here on the channel as well. This is the Elite Classic 3 main event group stage. Group A, round 5. We have in the color purple Corvinus 1 in the Knights Templar versus Lucifron 7 in the color green as the Zushi's Legacy. We are on Holy Island, so villagers looking for those dogs. You know now that fishing has been nerfed even a little bit more. Now the Dark Age takes a bit more time to go through, and this is round 6. It's still day 3, but it's round 6, not round 5. Round 5 will be Lucifron versus Beastie and Corvinus versus Wham. To reach this stage of the game, in Group A, Lucifron sits in the 5th place with 2 wins and 2 losses. And so far, Lucifron has played Wham, which he lost 3-2. He won 3-0 versus Valdemar. Lucifron also lost 3-0 to B. He also won against his brother Vortex 3-2 and is now playing against Corvinus. Corvinus on the other side is in 7th place of the group with 0 wins and 4 losses in the games. And to reach this stage of the group, he has played against Vortex and lost 3-0. He also lost 3-2 against CSO. He also lost 3-0 to Beastie. He also lost 3-2 to B, very close. He took 2 games from one of the best players in the world. And now he's playing Corvinus. He's playing Lucifron right now. We'll be playing Wham later today. And on the next weekend, he'll be finishing the group stage versus Valdemar, which is also right now in last place, but he's growing very, very quickly. For example, he beat Louis MT in Killer Pigeon Midweek Muster 3 days ago. No, 3 days ago. And Louis is one of the best players in the world, so Valdemar still has a lot to show us here today. Let's speed up things a little bit. Let's remind ourselves why these civilizations are good on the water map. Twitch chat saying 1-1. Knight Templars are OP. They are on water, they are really strong because they don't need lumber camps. The villagers don't need to travel back to deliver the wood, and they already have the chopping eco upgrade in them. They also generate food while chopping, so you can dedicate way more villagers to wood because you got also that food coming back. You can see almost ready to age up, and Lucifron is way behind, but Zushi also with a cheaper age up and with a supervision from the Imperial Official and also the tax collection. Every time you drop off, you generate more wood and generate gold. Also, the docks are built faster and produce boats faster. But here we go, Corvinus going into Kingdom of France, which will allow him to produce military units 15% faster, costing 5% less gold. And also will be able to produce the Chevalier Confrère, a semi-heavy. It's still tagged as heavy, but it's not a knight, it's not a horseman, it's like a heavy horseman, but way better. That gains +1 HP for every other heavy cavalry unit surrounding them, which is really good. From the... not the enemy side, right? And their age up buff docks and units. That's true. To the castle age, they have an age up that buffs the HP of the docks. Or they can buff when fighting around sacred sites, which you can see. To control the middle is really important here on Holy Island, because you have big gold and big stone. Meditation Gardens from Lucifron, generating 36 food, 37 gold, and 18 wood, stone per minute. Eco lead, Corvinus is just falling shortly behind, because when he ages up, he loses villagers. 3 of them to be exact. War gets pulled by Lucifron, doesn't amount to much. Will Corvinus get pilgrims? It's always nice. Chevalier comes forward, fights against the spearman. Corvinus is not afraid. He kills the spearman. Now he goes back. Scout, protect me, mama. Protect me, Scout. Both Scout and Chevalier go back. Fight on the water, not yet. There was an attempt from Lucifron, but he was met by 2 boats already from Corvinus. Let's check the income per minute to see the difference. Actually, Corvinus just a bit more on the gold, actually, per minute. Not Lucifron, Corvinus. Now the archer's already here. Oh, the Confrère. Still alive. Corvinus with good micro there. Saving the Chevalier. But, turn your eyes to the water. Demo ships got detected. They still explode, doing good damage to the navy of Corvinus. The demo ship from Corvinus is going in, gets exploded as well. 4v3, Corvinus must retreat, and he does so. Hello. Nice defense from Corvinus on the water and then on land. Lucifron can also produce units faster on land by supervising them with Imperial Official, but he's not making more Imperial Officials because you have to sacrifice he's now as 1 EQ, and he'll lose a villager to get that official up. Lucifron trying to attack through the middle. Archers meet the Zoogs. He's also at the same time launching an attack on the water, exactly what he needs to do. Lucifron, before he took his break, he was known as one of the best water players, and he's known for the spamming demo ship strategy. But like, not just like this, like literally a whole army, 20 demo ships going into the enemy. Not sure if he'll be able to do this today. He's losing a lot of those demos. Corvinus hanging on the water. Also defending on the land. Uh-oh! Zugunu will be going down here. Lucifron a bit APM capped. Corvinus able to check both sides of the fight. And the demo ship from the top row. Great infiltration from Corvinus. That will connect. Boom. Great damage from Corvinus. He killed almost the entire fleet of Lucifron here on Holy Island. Boom. Another boom. Can I get the big boom in chat and in the comments on YouTube? Great plays from Corvinus. Great plays indeed. Lucifron is ahead on Eco though. Sorry, my girlfriend just came into the room and I was talking to her. I think we didn't lost any action in here. Corvinus tried to raid. Lucifron defending now on the water. To his chat asking GG, I think so. But Lucifron knows how to hang on in these situations. So she has a cheaper Castle Age up, so he might do that. Oh, he's losing villagers on the gold. The Zugunu. Numbers are growing though, up to 10. But the Confrères with the archers should take care of that. On the water. Lucifron defending nicely. Also defending on land. Also defending on water. Nice demo ship from Corvinus. He's getting in some very good demolitions. The Zugunu's killing the archers though. The Confrère chasing down the spearman. Destroyed value, it's now higher for Corvinus. But it's falling behind on the eco count. And on the eco income. More food for Lucy. More wood, no, not more wood now, but a bit more gold as well. No pilgrim for Corvinus. We have +1 ranged attack for Lucifron that helped the Zugunu and also helps the archer ships doing extra damage to the demo ships. Great demo ship once again from Corvinus. Lucifer is not... Oh, there you go. 3 demos going straight into the hulks. Another demo ship, another demo ship, another demo ship. Boom. Corvinus losing all the boats. Emergency, emergency. Alerta. Corvinus losing all the boats. Danger. He was too greedy on the water. It kind of resets. Lucifer almost ahead by 10 eco units. Corvinus with way more wood per minute though. And the fact it doesn't need lumber camp is great. Because it doesn't really need to care about his wood line. Just like, chop away guys, you don't care. Just do your work. Don't need to be doing this like Lucifer did. It costs 50, right? Each lumber camp? Yeah, so 100 to 250 wood invested into there. Big fleets are forming. Lucifer with 5 hulks and 2 galleys and 2 demo ships. Corvinus with only 4 hulks, 2 galleys and 2 demo ships. On land, we have 11 Zugunu and 8 spearmen for Lucifer, and 9 archers and 5 chevalier confrères for Corvinus. Strike value now an advantage for Lucifer. Army value also an advantage for Lucifer. Fight on land and on water at the same time. Huge damage on those boats. But Corvinus actually losing the fight. Lucifer also pushing on land. All the confrères dead. The Zugunu hanging versus the archers. The tower is crucial for Corvinus. Nemo ship trying to do a solo job, but can't. And explodes in glory. It's funny, this game is taking like turns. It's like, now we attack, now we mess. Now we attack, now we mess. Okay, now it's attack time. Corvinus struggling on the foot side. He's now switching to horsemen, not chevalier. They are cheaper, they don't cost gold. Lucifer and Corvinus trading shots. Lucifer with less units on the water. Not using demo ships as well. They are waiting. They need to go hide. Let's check the vision of Corvinus. Also fighting on land. He sees the demo ships. He's moving out with his own demo ship. A lot of demo ships come through. One goes down. Another one goes down. No connection. Still one left. No connection again. Lucifer not being able to deal a lot of damage with the demo ships, but he's winning on land. Slowly but surely, he's claiming territory out of Corvinus. The tower has been so crucial for Corvinus though. He's been helping him defend very, very well. We're very close to Castle Age. 20 minutes into the game, Lucifer with 1,500 wood in the bank. He could sell that, or some of that. He'll also have the extra gold from Texas. He's going for siege engineering. Another fight on land. Corvus now will be the aggressor on water. He's also defending on land. He takes a couple of ships out of surprise from Lucifron. They don't die though, they are intact. On land we see that. Demo ships on the back line. Some explosions happening, but not too much. Corvinus left a lot of his boats behind. He was microing on land too, where he actually wins the fight. Corvinus losing some boats in the front line. He's pushing on the land. Corvinus must retreat. Still nobody getting close to that castle age. It will be too risky to edge up right now. Lucifer now retreating to the docks. Demo ships now coming out will be very dangerous. They can just explode immediately, especially coming from the back. But Corvinus pumping now a lot of boats. 4 docks for Corvinus, 4 docks for Lucifron. Corvinus now also being aggressor on land and water. That's a lot of demo ships. Corvinus sees that. He's able to kill 2 of them. They're coming back. The hulks and galleys killing the demo ships. Oh, the villagers, if they go down, the Saffron will be struggling for population because boats take a lot of population. Corvinus now was able to clear the eco number, to balance. He has now a lot of food in the bank. He's losing a lot of the boats on water though. He wants to go Castle Age maybe? And finish the game on land? Oh! He was able to get into the economy of Lucifron. On land, I mean, of course. Because he was already on the water. Nice defense on the water. Lucifron losing 17 eco units. He's now behind 5 eco units. Corvinus with 1,000 food per minute. Not a lot of gold though. Only 180 per minute. Oh, he had villagers in the tower. Oh, I hope it wasn't for long. Oh, you can kill the dogs now. Maybe with a ram? It's cheaper for the Templars. Okay, nice attack again, distracting Lucifron. Lucifron now needs to win on water, because he lost a lot on land, and on water too. Demo ships got destroyed from Corvinus. The attention of both players is being tested. A lot of activity everywhere. Oh, great demo ship! Oh, only kills one boat though. There's like 3 or 4 demos for one boat. He killed some ship from some fishing ships. But Corvinus, I think, will be able to defend here. He's pushing more and more on land too. Demo ships into the eco. Oh, but they don't get anything. They go straight to the military though. That could be huge. Not a lot of damage. It was nice though. Lucifron winning another fight on the water. A lot of barrels everywhere. Demo ship. Oh, what? I didn't even see the demo ship coming through. Oh, but Corvinus again on land. With 2k wood in the bank. Just in case. Wants to drop farms. Oh, that I was hearing is, you know, it was that. Villagers coming in to fight. Lucifron lost a lot, but still is ahead economically. Market is there. Corvinus wants to sell gold, sell wood, and then buy food with the gold making from the wood to age up, perhaps. He's getting everything down here. Still a lot of wood line. That's not a problem. We are now 25 minutes into the game. That's the state of economy and military of Lucifron on the water. Only 4 boats. Corvinus with 6, 11. Yeah, Corvinus is now ahead on the water in terms of military. And in terms of economy too, up by 6 eco units. More food per minute. Not more wood, but more gold as well. Siege engineering. I thought he would go castle, but no, he just doubles down. And wants to attack, maybe destroying the imitation gardens? Could be a good way to start. That would give time for Lucifron to build some more military. Now 8 villager lead almost. 7. Right. If it's almost 8, it's 7. Survival techniques. Lucifron wants to go to that deer over there. He lost a lot of eco on the water. A lot of wood. Yeah, that's a lot of villagers moving forward. Rams as well. For Corvinus. And he's getting the first pilgrim. Another good raid from Corvinus though. Lucifron defending all the water. Demo ship's not working over there. Goes down. Boats dying as well from Lucifron. The Hulk's dying. Only 2 military boats for himself. This should be the end. On off the water for Lucifron, I mean. Out of the game. Corvinus getting more and more ahead. He's killing more eco ships as well. Pushing with the rams on the land. The rams are being killed by the spearmen though. Corvinus has to pay attention. Corvinus with a great attack. The archer range is going down quickly. 22 archers versus 13 Zugunu. Down center is helping. I don't think it will make a major difference. He could also win on the water right now. The demo ships are moving forward. They kinda missed the economy, right? But now it's all idled. Lucifron cannot profit from that. Lucifron finishing the deer here. Could go there. Corvinus is patrolling all the resources where Lucifron could be. Lucifron is still resisting on the water. Corvinus could go Imperial very, very soon. Not Imperial, Castle. Meditation Garden is going down. Angevin Empire is going down, giving more HP to the docks, right? Yeah. And Meditation Garden goes down. There is no Youngnan Tower, so TC could be next, and it will be game for Corvinus. Yo, he was building so many barracks on the front line. He had a lot of wood to use, I'm pretty sure. So then he can just spam the elite spearman, which Lucifron has no counter to. Then push with the rams and win. Oh! It's a pilgrim! That's true! I forgot they transform into a trade ship when they are on the water. Transformer. And GG gets gold! Lucifron sees the age up. He lost all the water as well. And good game. Corvinus takes game number 2 out of Lucifron. Thank you for watching. Use the links down below. Let's go to game number 3 out of this best of 5. GG indeed. They haven't done game 3. Something happened? Maybe is the game bugging here a little bit? Because we spent like half an hour casting that last game. Oh no, there you go. Yeah, the game was just bugging. Wasn't showing me. They did game 3. Let's go. We are now going to Dry Arabia. Yeah, but now I don't really like to cast water maps because now they become even slower than before because the fishing takes so long to pay off. Like if it's 4 lakes, it's different because there is way more land action. Holy Island also has land action, but it's still too much about the water. I think 4 lakes is the best water map for casting. It can be too chaotic sometimes, though. Let's go. Hi everybody, welcome very much to Game 3 out of a best of 5. This is the Elite Classic 3 main event group stage, Group A, round 6. We are on the 3rd day of competition, and we have with us in the color green, Lucifron 7 playing as the Malians. In the color purple, playing as Jeanne d'Arc, it's Corvinus, and the set is now tied 1-1. No decider point, no match point just yet. We are in good old Dry Arabia, and we are here to see a show. Jeanne d'Arc versus Malians. Have to give the advantage to Malians. It's not a lot, but it's some. Corvinus going with Jeanne d'Arc to build a tower. Gold, it's in the back. It would be very difficult to damage any other way. Nice play from Lucifron killing the ship that Corvinus would eventually get, denying some resources. Well played from Lucy. JD is arriving. Remember, as the builder, she builds faster. Wait, she's going all the way to the gold here? Ah, Corvinus really doesn't want to give that vision to Lucifron. I think Lucifron didn't see that. He's not expecting it. He didn't see the barracks from Corvinus. He didn't see anything. He sees the tower now, but there is no way to stop. He has no barracks, no donzos. Corvinus made 2 spearmen, because now they can start targeting the pit mine. Maybe JD will join the burning with a torch as well. Because it will take a long time to burn with 2 spearmen, and Corvinus makes a 3rd spearman. It will take ages to arrive. I think Lucifron might be ahead. I think Corvinus is delaying himself a bit too much. Some healing comes through. Spearman on the villager. That's alright. The repair was helpful anyway. And Lucifron is just watching. His pit mine is being burnt down by Corvinus' 3 units, now 4. Corvinus still... No, it's gonna jump very soon. School of Cavalry. Lucifron brings all the villagers to burn the tower. That's a bit risky. Everybody goes in. Villagers with textiles, though. First one goes away safely. JD's repairing the tower. The villagers are... Oh, and you can't really kill JD. You have to kill the tower. A villager doesn't go down. Lucifron with great macro over here. And the tower goes down. Good play. One villager ends up falling, though, for Lucifron. But that was a great attack to the tower. Lucifron immediately builds an archery range. And the scout dies for Corvinus. Alright. Lucifron should be able to... No, but JD is making another tower. No way. Villager comes in to repair. Corvinus says no. But he can't stop all those vills. It was a lot of them. But that's a very funny interaction over here. The pit mine is still healthy. An archer comes out. It's taking its time to kill the spearman. And now the tower is in. So the archer might go down. Lucifron retreats right on time. Okay, good play from Corvinus. No more wood for Lucifron, though. Corvinus got a bunch of stone to upgrade the tower. Of course. It will cost 50 stone. And now he gets... No, bro, I keep thinking that's the symbol for Pilgrim, but it's JD, almost evolving to level 2. He's still a villager at this point. Oh, Corvinus with deer in the back, that's insanely good. He's also upgrading the tower with a fortification first, and then he will get arrow slits. Villager is going down. Lucifer needs to retreat. Here we go. Now going into Donzo's. Archer's already here. Lucifer with 600 gold in the bank, although. If a little bit more food. No, he still needs 1,000 more food to go Castle Age. Did we got... No, there is no mill. I was asking about professional scouts, but it's not here. Fort Corvinus. He's making now knights. He has one spearman. Is this enough to slow down the Malians for Lucifer? From Lucifer. The Knight of Corvinus goes into the wood line, doesn't get a lot of damage, takes a lot of damage. In return, Chivalry coming in. It will allow the Knight to recover though. That's really nice play from Corvinus. There is a mill. Professional scouts for Lucifer. Even under all this pressure, he's going professional scouts. Maybe he's realizing that the enemy is not doing so. Corvinus moves to the deer manually. Still no survival techniques. Still no wheelbarrow. They are all cheaper for GD and French. And free for the Delhi. But take longer. Oh. Villagers taking damage. Arrow slits are researched. So those villagers can't even get close to repair. Maybe with bunker repairs, you can repair faster, so you need to spend less time taking damage from the towers. It's nasty. JD is there, gaining XP to evolve soon. Maybe she goes into Archer JD to shoot from the backline. Archer goes down, that will give experience to JD. Holy moly. More archery ranges, more... Oh, they have a stable for the scouts, of course. And I think Corvinus is actually falling behind himself. I don't know, it doesn't feel like he's getting any momentum out of this. Yes, Lucifer can't mine gold, but he still got professional scouts. He still upgraded the Donzo. No blacksmith though, but he could. He could get blacksmith upgrades. Because Muscle Quarry is providing gold, and this is always providing gold. Corvinus should have burned the houses here. Because Corvinus or Lucifer will never be able to go and repair them. So, instead of focusing on the pit mine, the houses will also decrease the gold generation for Lucifer. More scouts. Ah, knights and archers. Going for the second pit mine location. The deer is also nearby. Wait, GD only now evolving, and it's melee. Man at woman at arms, JD. Show your power to May. Pitmine finally going down. Okay, now only passive gold income for Lucy is here, 75 gold per minute. No, actually he got the second pit mine up and running. Now the houses will be going down, so Lucifer will be forced to rebuild those houses too. He rebuilt them in the front line though, which is harder to defend. But now he has javelin throwers and the Donzos. So now it will be harder to attack for Corvinus because all of his comp is being directly and heavily countered by the composition of Lucifer. Let's speed up things a little bit. Nobody wants to go castle. Lucifer gathering deer. He got 3 deer from there. That one is still intact. Corvinus is running out of deer over there. He will have to move out to the other deer. And the boar. He could pull the boar close to the deer. Lucifer saw the main army of Corvinus. That's insanely important. Oh no, wait. My cat. He's sitting on my mouse cable. Sorry, Momo, you have to leave. Sorry. Okay, we're back. The tower will go down finally. Lucifer with more units. And I think easier to micro units as well. Because he doesn't still have a critical mass of javelin throwers where they start overkilling. But I think he should split them into groups right now. To maximize the damage into those archers. Pit mine going down. Back here. Warrior Scout raid? No Warrior Scout upgrade. Because Lucifer was tight on gold. Because of the attack of Corvinus. But the deer are still being ferried in. We have 5 scouts for Lucifron. Maybe they were taking deer from the front lines yet? Second pit mine goes down. Lucifron will rebuild in the back. There are some spying ship from Corvinus. Blacksmith upgrades. Range attack and range defense for Corvinus. Range defense and now, very soon, ranged attack for Lucifron as well. Javelin throwers focusing down on Jeanne d'Arc, and she took insane damage from the Malian units. They have a lot of high base damage, by the way. 9 base damage. Corvinus was able to destroy the second pit mine. That's insanely good. He destroyed basically 2 pit mines. But the economy of Lucifron is not struggling that much. More food per minute, more wood per minute, not more gold per minute, but that will soon change. Scout will go down. That deer pack was all collected. On to the next. That's insane value for Lucifron though, having those deer under the base. Nobody close to the castle age. Consecration on the School of Cavalry. Not on the town center. I always like consecration on town center. You become like a Abbasid with cheaper villagers. And you can invest way more into your already cheaper units as well. Yo, but the mass of Lucifron is just crazy. The Knights of the choke point is awful for them. JD gets sniped, but used the heal right before being sniped. Great play. Good reaction from Corvinus, but he can't go. The Knights are not handling with the Donzos. The archers are not killing the Donzos quickly. The Jav throwers decimating the archers in the background. And that's a win for Lucifron. It's looking good. So far, so good for Lucy. We'll continue the push. Does he make the read that Corvinus is low on units? JD was bought back. Here she goes. Lucifron is keeping the push. One knight gets sniped. A second knight might get sniped. And it's actually the javelin throwers sniping the knights here. Great job from Lucifron. Archer's going down. JD will go down again. Oh! She's down. Ooh, that hurts. Yeah, on straight micro, Lucifron is just better than Corvinus, I guess. And also, Lucifron units are hard counters to Corvinus units. Because the Donzo is a better spearman that shoots from far away as well. And the Donzos do extra damage to the archers, and they do very well into the knights as well, if provided with a reasonably good front line. Now Lucifron is here, into the base of Corvinus. What can you do? Could go for the goal, which is in the back. Sorry about that camera. Spike. No deer collected from here yet. Corvinus needs that. Corvinus is here on the berries, which is kind of okay when you have cheaper units. But JD has been dying, so consecration has not been used recently. No counts for Lucifron, by the way. He got deer. Lucifron might... Ooh! Corvinus safeguard. JD still took the damage, though. That's a lot of units from Lucifron. I don't know if Corvinus can defend this, to be honest. Nobody into the TC to do the extra damage. Not a lot of archers. The Donzos are kind of free here. JD can't step up to use Holy Wrath because she'll be sniped by the javelins, as you can see. But those numbers are going down quickly. Villagers join the fight. Scout goes down for Lucy. JD goes down once again. And this is a totally Giga Chat victory for Lucifron. Knights go down, JD goes down, villagers go down. He's ahead on villagers, he's ahead. Bro, he has 35 more military units than Corvinus. This is GG, I'm pretty sure. I don't think Corvinus can recover from this. Lucifron going into siege engineering. I think Lucifron will take game number 2 out of this best of 5, and it will be on match point to win versus Corvinus. Let's speed up a little bit. Not that I disbelieve Corvinus, it's just that the position of Lucifron is so good, you know? Villager kills. A lot of them. Lucifron now almost 10 eco units ahead. And with no cows though. When he starts buying cows, it's gonna be even richer. And he's now getting deer from the second pack of Corvinus. Yeah, this is over. Corvinus has no units, no economy to go. JD level 3 though. Into the John's champions. But I think the Jeff throwers will just snipe them. Yeah, they are. They're just sniping them. Knights are still really strong. Lucifron has to respect them. But the Javs will clean most units here. Nice Holy Wrath from JD. Gets a bunch of Javs. But JD here needs the upgrade from Castle Age to be even stronger. And Corvinus is not on the Castle Age. A lot of food available because he can't make a lot of units. Because he doesn't have a lot of production. 2 archery ranges and 1 stable. JD almost going down again. Lucifron is out on the hunt for John Dark today. Look! 5 HP JD. Knights going down. Archers going down. JD goes down again. And the mass is just too big for Corvinus to deal with. Thank you for watching. Leave a like and subscribe. Your support is greatly appreciated. Use the links down below to support the organizers of the event, EGCTV, support Corvinus on Twitch, and support me on Twitch and YouTube as well. Lucifron very close to the Castle Age 2, getting the remains of the military of Corvinus. JD with some good holy wraths, I mean. How much it costs to bring JD back now? 500 gold. It should be a bit more, I think, because it was like so many times brought back. And still 500 gold, which is a lot. The age up to Castle Age is 600. So it's almost an age up to get the JD back. For Rimmer Garrison makes sense, no cows, we have deer to work with. We already have a bunch of javelins. Upgrade the javelins, they get faster, they do poison damage, and we vibe in. Corvinus GG's as soon as Louis goes Castle Age. Guys, thank you for watching. Let's go to game number 4. There we go, Maldian Powerhouse. Soon. Let's go to game number 4, which will be on Sacred Grove. Hi everybody, welcome very much to game number 4. This is a best of 5 of the Elite Classic 3 Group Stage Group A, Day 3, Round 6. In the color green, Lucifron 7, playing as the Chinese. In the color purple, playing as the Byzantines, Corvinus 1. Lucifron now on match point, leading the series 2-1. Corvinus looking to tie up the series and go to game number 5 of the decided match, playing as the Byzantines, getting stone to bring the systems back as soon as possible. Will be the Byzantines be able to stop the professional scout gaming from the Chinese? It's really strong. Sacred Grove with a good amount of deer, not crazy as Caramel. They're also in nice positions. This one in the middle, in front of the base though, might be hard to get from the player that wants to use professional scouts. But Byzantines now are a bit slowed down because of the price of the cisterns. First cistern is dropped later, then you need to use a villager to be on stone, so you're not getting food or gold. A good amount of sheep from Corvinus coming home. Remember to use the links down below to support the organizers of the tournament, EGCTV, on Twitch and on YouTube, and also support Corvinus on Twitch on YouTube as well, using the links down below if you're watching on YouTube. Imperial Academy, the mill opening, already with 71 gold for the Imperial official to come in and get 2 gold to be able to pay for that Imperial official, which is cheaper out of that landmark. Here we go. Are they made faster actually there? No, they're just cheaper. I thought they were made faster there. No, they're just cheaper. Corvinus edging up with the Grand Winery, close to the berries. Let's check what players know about the map. Lucifer knows about the front berries for Corvinus. And Corvinus doesn't know anything about the base of Lucifron. He doesn't even know the food is there. Maybe he knows the gold is there. No, he knows the gold is there, okay. And this is like a mini version of Gorge, where the woodline kind of always spawns in the back. Interested to see the choice of contract for Corvinus. Maybe Kashix to stop professional scouts, but then easily countered by the faster production of Spearman. Not a lot of sheep to work with for Lucifron, but it doesn't really matter when professional scouts is in play. Already 2 scouts for Lucifron. One is giving vision. Is that good? Yeah. Bringing that deer will be insane, because that one will be the hardest deer pack to get. Lucifron could already bring the deer. I think he's not. I think he wants to keep that for vision. No, he takes the deer. First archer from Corvinus is coming in though. The scout from Corvinus comes in as well. And it's Kashix though. They are here, like I predicted. It makes sense when denying professional scouts, but then when fighting... Oh, Lucifer knows about that right now. He was making archers. I think he'll make a barracks as soon as possible. There we go. There is no other way to counter the Kashix. And it's kinda easy to spam those Kashix. If the scout goes down, Lucifer has more though, but he lost frontline vision. If you have a good, unperturbed berry collection, as the Byzantines, those Kashix are the cheaper contract. They only cost 400 oil, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so it's kinda easy to spam them. And for a feudal age unit, they are very strong, and they can do a lot of damage, a lot of map control, and they can heal as well. Scouts bringing the deer, which will generate extra resources from the mill. Lucifron might be losing another scout here. And he doesn't really want to keep investing into scouts though. But he needs to. 2 deer carcasses had to be left. 3 carcasses had to be left behind. Lucifron now is changing just to another deer pack. Corvinus is kind of in the middle of both deer packs to be able to reach. When he needs to reach, it's difficult. Because he doesn't have his... No, he has a scout here. But he's not seeing anything happening because he's right in the middle. Lucifron going for Spearman Horseman. He stopped making archers though. He sees the scouts here. He sees the army from Lucifron too. Lucifron, of course, also sees the army of Corvinus. This is a nice fight for Lucifron though. The Spearman focusing totally the Keshiks. Keshiks going down. But they're also limitane for Corvinus here though. He'll deal well with the Horseman. It's a weird fight. But the numbers are here for Lucifron. Defender's advantage. Supervision on the barracks. Yeah, or the buildings in general. Up to 4 Imperial officials already. It's looking good. It's looking good. Corvinus overextended. He's getting now blacksmith upgrades, but also on triple cistern, boosting the eco, boosting the military production time. But still, that was a heavy loss. He's still up to 3 Keshiks. Range defense also here for Lucifron. Corvinus spamming some archers too. Lucifron, I think he's doing what he needs to do. He came back to produce archers. He only had 2. He's now up to 9. Because he saw the limitane from Corvinus. Only 2 of them though. Corvinus comes in after the scout. He doesn't have enough units here. Spearman more for Lucifron. More cavalry as well. Archer numbers are samey. We have +1 attack for Corvinus and +1 defense for Lucifron. The Spearman chasing down the Keshiks. The Keshiks cannot participate in the battle. One of them gets stunned. It goes down. Another one goes down too. The Horseman chasing the archers. That's an amazing fight for Lucifron. Corvinus, he had to kind of do this. He has to stop professional scouts. But Chinese can make so many units anyway. Of course, losing the units down here didn't help for Corvinus. The choice of Keshiks perhaps wasn't the best. Nice trades from Corvinus. He's trying to keep the game alive. 3 Keshiks. No Spearman for Lucifron. Now he's the one overextending. Maybe this could be a return for Corvinus. No. He can't really use his Keshiks at the moment. They are very low HP. No, only one very low HP. The other 2 should be recent. Corvinus at the same time doing an olive grove transition. He's moving out to those berries. He's struggling for not 303 oil per minute. It's really damn good. As the villagers are collecting faster, it's being boosted by 60% from the olive groves. And olive groves also give food. Oh, but Lucifron is going in castle. He just needs to sell some food and he's vibing over there. That was an amazing fight for Lucifron, right? Corvinus now only on cavalry with the Keshiks and the Horsemen. Lucifron with a way more complete army. Going to the castle edge as well. I think Lucifron takes this one. Imperial Palace will allow him to see those villagers from Corvinus. And he will go raid with his horseman, I'm pretty sure. Corvinus very far away from the castle age. And here we go. The horsemen meet the villagers. Now the villagers are on the run. Corvinus losing one village. Oh, he's attacking the base of Lucifron. But Lucifron already got the upgrades. Corvinus missed the timing. He lost 14 villagers. Oh, he tried to fight with Akritoid defense. Just didn't work. And I think here the fight doesn't go well, and Lucifron takes another victory in the group stage. Thank you for watching. Your support is greatly appreciated. Leave a like and subscribe. Use the links down below. And I hope you enjoyed the set. And I see you on the next set of Age of Empires 4, the Elite Classic 3. Thank you very much. Boom. Great games, great games. GG, GG. Okay. Let's take a look at other sets that are available. There was CSO Valdemar. BCSO. Vortex Valdemar was played yesterday. And on Group B, Marine Lord is losing 2-1 to Louis MT. Them already played Melmaika. And then we have Katsas, Puppy Paw, Anatent, which will be later today. Katsas will begin in 3 minutes, apparently. I would like. Kat is in 6th, Sas is in 8th. So it will be a balanced match, right? Marine Lord Demo, Louis Melmaika. Louis Melmaika will be later because Louis is still playing Marine Lord, I believe. Let's see the mainstream. Yeah, Marine Lord and Louis are on game 3. Purple Cat will be later today. So we have Katsas very, very soon. And BC Lucifron. Oh, I think we'll go for BC Lucifron. But the mainstream then might go for BC Lucifron after they finish Marine Lord Louis. BC Lucifron will be insane, right? I think we save if we go for Katsas. So I'll take a break and we'll see. See you soon, guys. Hi everybody, I'm back. Having a snack here while we go for the next game. Cat versus SAS hasn't started yet. And Lucifron versus Beastie hasn't started yet as well. So you have to wait a bit. Let's wait for the next set.
With 4 nested bees, 3 spring gourds. So you could start to play that way, but it will take a... It's one of those strategies which is the kind of strat that wins you the game sort of half an hour from now, right? So.
I mean, I am impressed that he still has military lead, considering the last 2 fights I've seen a lot of pink bodies on the floor, not so many blue. Like the last one, I think there was maybe 1 blue body and about 10 pink. So this is definitely risky what Louis is doing, approaching this deep as well, but against infantry, doesn't feel like he's going to get intercepted. However, that's about to change. Marine Lord switching it up now. He's heading into Sofa, which Louis doesn't have a direct counter to.
He does not, right? Not at all. And I mean, Marine Lord has his own little food issues, right? No Grand Flan Corral. Cows are starting to come up behind this, but it will be slow and not nearly as good as he would with the Corral, of course. Now, the sofas here are actually necessary, I think, because of all this siege.
I think that got seen as well. One of them rallied to the front line, so Louis got the early information about the sofa switch. And he's got crossbows queued up behind this immediately. Oh boy.
Yeah, it's always so annoying when that happens in the game, right? Happened to me in the past as well, where one of your comp switch units suddenly goes to the front line, gets seen, and what normally would have won you the fight if
like he didn't see
left
that,
unnoticed.
Right? Nah, there's no way he saw that. Yeah. Like, nah, it was just
it was just a scout. It was just a scout, you know. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
These Nestabes are getting some good hits in, by the way. The health bar not looking so pretty from Marine Lord. Mango. Oh. We'll walk it away just in time. Villagers were there to repair anyway. Mango's reared off to the side quite a bit. It's almost like he's trying to bait the few horsemen left alive to go in. Knob shots are going to be there. Not enough to get the kill, though. He has to turn around the reload. That might be a critical mistake there, because the Nestabe shots come in late. Front line being broken. Louis MT, there's no way he can stand here. The Mango's now spawning out. Knob's going down. It's only Chugenu left alive. And Marine Lord has got the sofas to absorb those blows.
The pressure that Louis was feeling in this game, I think, got to him there for a second. All the siege, the majority of the siege was left on the front line, unattended to and exposed. But he had to use it in order to gain a foothold in the center and push across this map. The issue with that, of course, is manifested now as the overextension leads to an almost complete wipe, at least of Louis MT's most important units.
They will all get wiped now, Myriad. Remember, as Javelin is chasing Chuganu, there is no running away.
Absolutely not.
This is like watching old pensioners try to run from a hungry leopard. Maybe if you trip the other pensioners over, you might get out. I don't know.
In that word, it might work differently. I mean, the Springles coming in here to sort of hold the line a little bit, but now the Master Marine Lord is also thinning out. There's no corral behind this, right? So it's not like all is lost here for Louis.
Marine Lord? Did he get a bit too ambitious here?
A little bit, yeah.
I mean, maybe if the sofas were pursuing, he'd keep diving with the siege, but the moment the Nestabes turned up, Marine Lord apparently just believed he could take him. Okay, there we go. That's where there's big gaps. He's gone for 2 TC behind this. Meanwhile, Louis, he's going to be prepping for that. We've got Xiangnan on the way. more about the farms that he absolutely needs at this stage.
Yeah, it feels like he needed a farm transition yesterday with the way the game's been going, right? But it's so tough. He wanted to go for that all-in with Siege, but it just didn't quite work out. It's always so difficult against Marlins, as we highlighted, and now, yeah, we have reached a point where both armies have suffered huge losses, so pushing out is very scary for both players.
No sets have started yet, guys. We're waiting still.
I'm very certain of it.
Yeah, you got to imagine. I mean, he's been passively generating stone off that meditation garden for quite some time. Either that or a castle drop.
If Leo wins this match, he'll take the set from Marine Lord, so Marine Lord is really under pressure. Louis on Zushi, Marine Lord on Malians. On Gorge. Malian is not great for Gorge. But the economy for Marine Lord is doing great.
Surfers are going to just say, hey. So Louis will be idled on the food income. That's practically all of his food income, so I think the berries on the front side are about to exhaust. And I guess...
Marine Lord's only 7 cows. He's buying cows now.
Is he thinking of a castle? He must be. I mean, he's staring at 500 stone and has resisted the temptation of 2 TC.
I guess he wanted to just pump.
Louis now dropping farms.
Get a couple granaries going and maybe then go for the TC.
Marine Lord with 24 Javelineers. Louis with a lot of crossbows. And Zugano. So the javelin throwers will be great here. Is that 2 TC for Marine Lord?
The granaries, of course, will supersede the food income from Marlians for their farms, but Marine Lord's farm transition is going to be so much easier, as reflected in the income, because of those cows, which are now increasing as well. Jumped from 6 to 13 in less than a minute.
I wonder, can he get these walls up? That's what Louis is best known for. War Louis, as I like to call him. On average, in a tournament, he'll have over double the wall tiles of anyone else. He's a little bit tame, just trying to claim that corner. Marine Lord has gone for a strategic wall to protect that left side flank where he's leaning in too hard.
Just you wait until the farm transition is fully finished for Louis. Then you're going to see walls, I'm pretty sure.
I was say, just you wait until we're actually 35 minutes in this game, and then you're pretty much just playing a what is he writing on the map type game. It's like, is he communicating with us, the observers?
No matches for us going, guys. Still waiting.
The past with great effectiveness, I must say.
I mean, Anatan is still the one with the record for typing GG with palisables in game the most. Haven't really seen it so much out of other people.
Yeah, it might take a little while to catch on, maybe.
I mean, you know, you could say you're not BMing your Louis. Just say, yeah, this is like my strategic layout. So if he paths onto me, it's like, you know, like a swirly type thing. That's what's going to happen with the G. He's going to run around. Of
course.
Run around to try and reach me.
Throwback to the old English trebuchets with the wall creeping. That was a time to be alive, that's for sure.
I mean, I'm telling you, the final form is going to be the circular swirls, just so that you can have mass springles there as well, with them running around, lining up for you.
At that point, it becomes a tower defense game with the sprinkles as, you know, towers that you have to run through and kill the mobs.
I mean, you know,
totally different kind of game.
You know who never lines up all their units to die against sprinkles like that? Dungeon Masters. Because like they've learned from their experiences, like you never have all the NPCs line up. That's just inviting someone to Thunderbolt or something. Don't be an idiot. Spread them out.
Speaking of Thunderbolts, though, the Nesta B scout and the Springald scout.
Women's Corvinus is happening right now.
Makes sense here on the defense as the farm transition gets underway. This is kind of.
Women Corvinus going to game number 2, but we just casted Corvinus, so I want another set.
China, of course, when you get into this position. Pin on the Lancers. A lot of value going down there. Dude would have loved to get those across the map into Marine Lord's base. But now Marine Lord, he knows there's a farm transition going, right? And Jushi late game, definitely not something to be underestimated, even as the Malians, who can hold their own nowadays too. Marine Lord's going to start to put on some pressure.
Louis is holding the siege in reserve a little bit, so it's not revealed straight away. Triple Mango, my Quadro, when the next fourth one shows up here, could be good at actually trying to snipe out the Nesta Bees, but we have to remember, this stage in the game, Nesta Bees are better than Mangoes.
True.
They do a much more higher DPS exchange than Mangoes are capable of.
And Mangoes only do extra damage versus range,
And
Nest of
not
Bees do
even
good
close.
damage against everybody.
Absolutely massive advantage Nest of Bees have over the Mangonels and the Castle Lich. Now, Marine Lord did spot that very scary looking siege mass and backs right off, which I mean the right choice, I would say. It's not something you want to push into unless you desperately have to, which I don't think Marine Lord has to now. 3 sites locked in, 3 relics in the back, 100 villagers, and now Fort of the Huntress on the way as well.
Whoa, boy. Out of all the locations to do it, though, this may be a questionable one. Does he really want to commit to it? Louis is walking straight where the Fort of the Huntress was going to be built. So, yeah, he relocates it. Marine Lord is moving to the north side now. Yep,
Yeah,
I'm sure he will not notice that at all.
You will not notice the massive blueprint.
It's like, what was that? Nothing. I was gonna place a castle. Yeah, it doesn't look like a standard castle. That looks like a Fort of the Huntress.
It looks oddly angular.
No, those were just outposts and walls. I'm telling you, they were outposts and walls.
Now, this should be a bit scary here for Marine Lord. It's definitely not a fight he wants to take, but he might be forced to.
Doing? What?
Oof.
They got a death wish right there. And by the way, like, this is crazy. If the Donzos die, okay, he's at least rebuilding them because look, Louis MT has started a mass horseman. Sofa in the meantime.
The typical Sofa raid that will do insane damage from Marine Lord.
Needs a big win in this fight, or it's gonna be going.
But that's a lot of Nest of Bees and Keshix. And Springled, I mean, I don't know where I got the Keshix from. That's a lot of damage from Marine Lord. Oh, the cows being raided as well.
Damage. A lot of them managed to get in, and now Louis is forced to divert his reinforcements to deal with them, which means less reinforcements on the front line. Marine Lord is now on age up. Those Malian upgrades are going to come in way faster than regular upgrades, of course.
It's just also this army of siege is so slow. For like a main fight, it's great, but he needs to find that main fight. He needs something that is emphatic. We have got Lancers finding the gold workers. It's going to be a good start. To start burning into the base here. I don't think he's got enough to go for a landmark victory because remember, we still have got that fortress in the center to worry about. But Louis, explain this to me. How did you get raided by Sofa, dive the enemy base, have the same size army or bigger, and still then find the macro to do it again? Imperial.
Yushi's legacy is definitely a civ of all time.
It's really good. Because also, the Imperial Age is cheaper. No, he was Song Dynasty, so it's not cheaper, actually. Yeah, Louis is very good with the macro.
If he ever fails to make it as a millionaire Age of Empires 4 player, he can always fall back as an accountant for, like, you know, the rich and wealthy of China. Because
That's true.
He would cook the books perfectly, man. I don't know how he does this.
Conjuring up resources out of thin air.
That is what Shushi and
Definitely
China
something.
do.
Yeah.
Yeah, part of Zushi, part of the Imperial officials.
High power, without a doubt.
Oh, look, Sofa raiding again. I'm sure by the end of this raid, Louis will somehow have afforded to go into Ming Dynasty.
Oh, there you go. Cat versus Sat is on, guys. Let's go.
He did do something funky, by the way. He didn't go for the mobility. Even though he's going mass spears, he actually went Shushi Library.
I went to the library, yes. So I don't know if we got any of the upgrades in yet.
That's why
We
I
might
hate
see some
Shushi
of them
Library.
soon.
Four minutes to go. Okay, we can watch a bit of the game that we were just watching. Of Marine Lord versus Louis, because I think they're in the deciding moments of that match.
When you go for Temple of Sun, you can be behind. But, oh, no.
Oh my god, the amount of damage dealt by
That's
those
a lot
Mangonels.
of
I think
Mangonels,
they probably
bro.
have adjustable crossbars in as well.
That's
Huge
a lot of
shot.
mangonels.
And that might just be the gut punch to get us to that G5. I mean, Louis MT, I don't know what he's expected to happen there. Maybe the panic to defend the relics, but whatever it was, it just cost him dearly. Elite Tech
Yeah.
just kicked in for the spears.
Cost too much.
The adjustable crossbars on those mangoes are wreaking havoc. He needs a swift win in this fight. Marine Lord may have slightly overextended, does not have...
Oh, but the Marine Lord might get punished. But the Mangonels just turn around and do insane damage.
over substantial eco lead, and now Siege lead too.
This buys Louis some much needed time to crawl back into this game, but crawl is what he will need to do, as he can kind of only afford to produce spears at this point in time. Even the Willingham especially is looking anemic at this point. And really, Marine Lord, yeah, we see it now. The Musafadi Gunner 7 in Q already. That would definitely deal very well with all those spears and allow Marine Lord to push past the breaking point here. With only a few
However,
bombards mixed in.
Look at what
It will get
Louis is
tougher.
prepping. So it was about this. That maybe the one that I accept the most if you're going to go Shishi Library. He's got Dynastic Protectors. So like,
Now finding the
you're
res
Raiders. Okay,
Ah,
this is interesting. High ranged armor, quick unit to blob, quick movement speed. Makes a lot of sense. Also very good at raiding economy in a game where your opponent's got 120.
UN Raiders? He's going for the UN Raiders?
That might not be
Or he's going for the other ones, the big guys?
oh, the Imperial Guards though, actually.
Yeah, the Imperial Guards.
I'm an idiot. They went with Imperial Guards. Okay, now I'm not so crazy about this.
It would be tough to afford, to be honest. Either one, but especially Imperial Guards in this case. He does have a keep on that gold, towards the right side of his base, the big gold that he desperately needs. But the economy, I mean, 81 to 128, not looking great.
Yeah, I always find Imperial Guards is like, in people's brain, an insane unit. Very good stats, very chunky. Very
Yeah, it's insane, but it's very hard to mess them.
Sometimes it feels worse to try and build these than to try and build fire lances.
Exactly. You really need your eco to be in a pretty solid spot here. But I mean, you know, if it's something that goes unnoticed here by Marine Lord, it could have the potential to really deliver a clean fight for him. But Musafadi Gunners being added in now, you know, a lot of value will be lost.
Yeah, we have to remember the guards have a lot of melee armor, not much ranged armor, so the gunners will do well against them. Now, we do have the whole army posturing towards that gold for good reason. Louis MT somehow turns a 15 garrison building into a 30 garrison building, so we need the siege, we need the burn, we basically need that thing gone. Louis, not in a position to defend this. Oh no. Where are you all going to stay tonight?
Not enough places in those keep to hide all those villages.
Okay,
The
guys,
doors
40
are
seconds
shut
for
as
the
they're
game.
left to fend for themselves.
Let me in.
But
Let
it's
me
not like
know.
the keep. The keep itself is not long for this world, as the mangoes doing a lot of.
There you go. It's been a good game there, though. 30 seconds for a match. Let's get it. There we go. Hey, this is going to be an interesting set. Cat versus Sass. French versus Jushi on Frisian Marshes? Of course. Typical. Oh. Hi everybody, welcome very much to the channel. We are here for game number 1. Out of a best of 5 is the Elite Classic 3. Day 3, round 5, Group B. We have in the color red, it's Sass playing as the French versus 3D Cat in the blue playing as the Zushi's Legacy. We are on the Frisian Marshes, and both of these thieves great going professional scouts, great at expanding out into the map. French will have a bit better, easier time. I combine all those all of these 3 words into Peter. But you'll have an easier time expanding out because they can generate map control a bit better with the presence of knights. But Zushi, with supervision for the economic and for military buildings, can defend very well. And then if the French player risks a bit too much, now they have like really nowhere to go because they attack with the knights. The Zushi player now has a bunch of speedmen. They defend correctly. Now they go into your base and you can't do much about it. If you the Knight player. But I think it will be first professional scouts coming in from those two civilizations. And thank you for watching. Leave a like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. And remember to check the tournament organizers, EGCTV, live on Twitch and on YouTube as well. And SAS also streams on Twitch, so check him on Twitch as well. Check me as well. And let's see how the players reached this stage of the tournament. So, like I said, this is round 5 of the whole tournament, day 3 of group stage. SAS, or in this case Cat, is in 6th place out of A with 1 loss, with 1 win and 3 losses, And he faced Marine Lord, where he lost 3-0. He also faced Mel Micah, where he won 3-2. Then he lost 3-2 to Demu, and he also lost 3-0 to Louis MT. On the other side, we have SAS, which is sitting in the bottom with 0 wins and 4 losses. He lost 3-0 to Papipo, 3-0 to Demu, 3-0 to Mel Micah, and he also lost 3-0 to Marine Lord. So SAS looking for their first game, not even first set win. I would love to see that. I know he's a good player as well, just maybe perhaps not used to these top tier environments. And Cat and SAS 6th and 8th. I think it's a compelling matchup. Both players trying to do their best, clean their image in their own perspective, get some money, because for each win you get $50. Each win in sets, not in games. You get $50. So getting a win, it's not just a win, it's those $50 as well. Yeah, for example, B on Group A got 5 wins in 5 sets, so he already just from that won $250, which is pretty nice. So SAS can still win 3 games, for an example. He can still win 3 games, because he has still today. No, yeah, he has today, and then another game today, and another game next weekend. So SAS, after this game, will be playing Anaten, and then Louis. Cat will then be playing Papipo and Anaten. Tough games for both of these players, though. But privilege is here for Cat. It was Meditation Gardens on 2 gold veins, so 50 gold per minute being generated from our Zushi player. SAS, of course, going with the School of Cavalry as the French. Professional scouts coming in from Cat, coming in from SAS, most likely. He got early wheelbarrow first. It's 195 for the French, 300 gold for the Zushi Legacy, plus the wood price. First Knight out for SAS. What's the target? It's going right into... No, it changed because he wants to attack the scout. We have stable, no barracks just yet for Cat. He just clicked professional scouts as well, which will be done very fast because it's being supervised. 18 seconds. Coming in quick. Scout is there giving vision from SAS. Perturbing the gold generation from the Meditation Gardens. Sheep also count as, or they fix that, because I think sheep also count as the number of units to perturb the Meditation Gardens. Enemy units within 8 tiles reduce the rate at which resources are generated. Maybe they change that. More knights coming in. That will give time for Cat to get deer and get spearmen, honestly. I mean, you have nowhere else to attack. SAS doesn't see where the deer is being gathered. He doesn't know where Cat is. And also, it's really hard to go into the base of Cat. Woodline is tucked in over there. Could see some night raids from here, though. But SAS is not even scouting over there. SAS did not went for professional scouts on his own. Nope. He got that early wheelbarrow. He has a lot of sheep. He's going for a double stable. So he wants to catch the enemy off guard. The enemy is professional scouting. They're investing a lot of resources into that strategy. But it's going to be very easy, I think, for Cat to defend. SAS also not going to archers. So only speedrun should be enough to defend. Unless SAS wants to take this a bit longer and accumulate a lot of knights until the spearman can become obsolete. One scout will go down though. Oh no! Almost. There you go. Good job from SAS. Reducing the potential of this professional scouts strategy. Forcing Cat to invest more if he wants more scouts out into the map. 38 gold per minute, that's a good reduction. From 50, I believe, to 38. Now, have to run away from the Spearman. Spearman coming back to defend. Nice charge, nice reaction from SAS. That's great! He charged while avoiding the Spearman charge. Still only 6 knights versus 10 spearmen already. Cat brings up a tower. SAS now changing it to archers, getting the extra food upgrade, 10% gathering rate for all food sources but hunt. He moves to the fish. That will be great with wheelbarrow and horticulture. Fertilization is the next one. Knights charge in into the scouts, that's great. No vision near the army from Cat. Still collecting more deer, but only with 3 scouts it's not easy to take a long time to bring those deer back home. A knight enters the base of Cat, but not much happening here. Idle time always valuable though. Scouts being targeted by SAS, that's incredible. Cat down to 1 scout, which might get intercepted over there. But the knights roll away. The scout leaves to tell their story. Not for long. SAS only on 4 archers, is gonna need a lot. Cat already changing to the horseman to counter those archers. Spearman horseman, easier to micro than knight archer. If you're on a choke point, it's way better for the knight archer composition though, because archers are just can get targeted and they will do insane damage to the spearman. Chivalry is the next step of SAS strategy. And Cat now looks to get the deer close to the middle of the map, a bit more oriented to the north side. SAS surely needs more archers, of course, but he's doing it. Double archery range already. It's great. He keeps making the knights, which is good as well. He's playing as the French, who's also producing villagers faster. So he's 3 eco units ahead, because the Imperial officials also count for those numbers on the Zushi's legacy. Oh, but it's a Shaolin monastery. Yeah, Zushi, Tang Dynasty, you can age up faster, you can age up cheaper, and then your villagers build faster. So it's really good right now for Cat. SAS must be smelling that, because Cat is being too passive. Cat closing the base with some walls, making sure those knights can't come in. Shaolin Monastery is up. Relics are available. Scout goes down from SAS. He has no vision now. Not like Cat, which is spamming scouts. But you have 2 stables, you can make a scout. Yeah, he's already making a new scout. No problem. That's the military protection from Cat to spearman, 2 barracks, 1 archery range and 1 stable. Not a lot of spearmen here. If SAS actually brought the archers up, he could push. But he didn't. He avoids the charge from the spearman, which is great. He's doing that very, very well. And only 2 crossbows, now 3 for Cat. The knights, oh, but no range defense for SAS, so even the tower is doing extra damage. Another scout goes down. SAS has killed a lot of scouts. His trade value is 500 more gold for SAS. Not gold, 500 more value in general for SAS. Tower being targeted. I think there are villagers inside. Spearman charge. Archers sniping the spearman. That's a good job from SAS. Not a lot of units to defend. SAS is pushing through. He's reinvesting. 13 knights, 16 archers. +1 range defense is already here. There is also a Shaolin monk trying to tank some of the damage. SAS did a great job there. Villagers could be targeted here from SAS. Only one eco unit ahead SAS right now. I think he missed some villager production. Because you don't have traders. Yes, we got Imperial officials, but you have to lose a villager. It takes 20 seconds to produce, a villager takes 20 seconds. You lose a villager to make Imperial official. I think SAS missed a couple of villagers over there. Oh, now Lancer is coming out from Cat. That might be a problem. And the crossbow mass has been built. This will be a very, very tough problem for SAS to deal with, because those mass crossbows will just start one-shotting the knights very, very soon. No blacksmith upgrades for Cat, though. Once he gets at +1, +2 ranged attack, those crossbows will be doing even more, because they're now doing 21 damage versus the knights. The knights have 4 ranged armor, so 17 damage, +2 will be 19. The knights are on one, so 10 crossbows will be able to one-shot one knight with a +2 attack, because the knights are still not veteran. And Cat, I think he can. No, he's only doing 17 damage now. But I think, yeah, he can already one-shot the knights with all the crossbows. So SAS, he's doing well. He's not going crazy. Attacking Cat. SAS knows he needs to go Castle Age. Cat will be starting raiding, though. Cat not getting relics. SAS is working well as a door. He's not allowing Cat to move. Cat will be grabbing his first relic, though. The archers reducing the gold income from Cat. Smart play. Archers being forced back by the crossbows. There is one horseman there for a Cat, ready to go raid. Nice, defending the eco from SAS. It's insane eco. Fish, deer. Royal Institute is the choice for SAS. I like it. He has 12 knights. He can make them stronger. But it's a lot of crossbows. I think SAS will need some mangonels. Unless he goes up to like 40 archers and Cat doesn't make more crossbows. But other than that, like, because even with Royal Institute, the knights will die super quick to the crossbows. It's 21 of them. No, but that's the problem for Cat. No really frontline. Yes, the crossbows are really good, but if the knights get on top of them, then that's a different story. That's why Cat needs here a bit more of frontline. Speedrun. Lancers would be good, they'll take more time to die, but they're also really expensive. Zushi can go for Dali horses, making their cavalry attack 20% faster. But still, for a front line here, Spearman will be the best, but maybe Cat is afraid of the archer mass potentially coming in from SAS. I wouldn't call 23 a mass, but good numbers. Veterancy coming in from the knights and for the archers as well. Cat overextending. His army is not all here in its entirety. Only 14 crossbows out of 20. And the spearman. Okay, Cat had little front line, now he has no front line. He has 6 units that can front line. But you can see the damage that the crossbows are doing. Candle saddles coming in. Candle saddles. Those lines will be doing even more damage after they charge. Cat losing front line, but also peeling away the knight numbers with the crossbows. You can see SAS was up to 13, only 10 right now. Crossbow numbers were 20, only 5. and the crossbows are way cheaper and they're produced faster. Great job from Cat here, really tough. Some people hate the fact that crossbows are so generalist. They do so much good damage against everybody, and they're hard to counter because horsemen don't do great. That's totally a valid argument. But if you get on top of them, then they can do much, but it's sometimes hard to do that. Cat is giving that opportunity. Also, like, they kite too easy, you know? Maybe just being a hater here. But they can even kite archers. Of course, they don't win the fight, but the goal here is to survive. Royal Bloodlines. That's the ace in the pocket for SAS. Giving more HP to those already tanky Royal Knights. +2 melee was free, and +1 melee was also free for SAS, because he's playing the French. Cat got 2 relics in the bank. He has a market as well. Wolf attacking the villager. SAS lost 3 villagers. Was that for the wolf? Oh, maybe it was that Lancer that was raiding earlier on. SAS 1 villager ahead, 1 eco unit ahead. Less food per minute, more wood per minute, and more gold per minute though. Still with no keep to give the discount. Oh, I hate when this happens. Because there is the stone there, even if you have enough resources. You can drop the keep, you have to get all the stone. Aha, SAS going into Arbalitier as well. And this might be exactly what he needs to get his first win in this tournament. Because the Arbalitier will be better than the crossbow because of the extra upgrades that you can have. For example, crossbow stirrups, and because of the PV shield, which will reduce the range damage incoming into the units of SAS. But it's all about that faster production. With the Imperial officials, 3 relics as well for Cat. So the passive income is starting to ramp up. The archers are trading with the crossbows of the Cat. Oh, SAS was moving there because some of his units were attacking the Shaolin Monk, which activated Body of Iron. No, actually, I think that sound was the PV from the Arbalitier. And Cat switching into Horseman, I think it's the right choice. The enemy has archers, and now switching into Arbalitier. Lancers will not carry it for too long. Horsemen will be cheaper, will be faster. They will be able to surround the ranged units way better. But SAS is hanging on. Maybe this fight is not good for him. He's losing all the back line. SAS forced to retreat. He has more units, but he just can't deal with the crossbows. That's so annoying. Oh, he's moving here. God, there's no scout here. He doesn't see the villagers though. That's good for SAS. He's trying to dive the crossbows, but even with frail bloodlines, the knights are taking so much damage. I really think crossbows need less base damage and just more bonus damage. The knights will still be destroyed, but the archers wouldn't. The horseman switch is still very young. So Cat can't really push into SAS's economy or army. No second TC for the French, no keep for the exit discount. It's tough. That's why I think GD is also better than French in that aspect. Oh, wait. Cat! He doesn't see the villagers! On the gold! He was doing something else. No, he saw. He's coming back. But the Lancers are there. Great reaction from SAS. Evacuates the vills. Oh, but he has no more gold. Holy. That's not good for him. He needs more gold urgently. Because Cat has relics. Cat has gold being mined. Yeah, he's changing to that gold over there. So SAS will not be able to keep with the knights, will not be able to keep the crossbows. He got his second relic, but that doesn't help. And I was saying that I prefer GD as well, because the way you get discount is through consecration. So you already got GD, you don't need to invest extra to get that discount. Because at what point is the keep really a discount for the French? You first have to mine 850 stone, which is investment in itself, and then the time. You are moving villagers away from other resources to stone to then get that discount, which is great, and you have a keep in your base, yes, but the time, the direct resource and indirect resource cost, I think it's too much. It's only on Castle Age as well. More raids. Small horseman raid. The villagers can kill it. But not that. Sass is reacting. It's gonna be too slow of a reaction. Villagers still fishing. Oh, that's too many losses, I believe. Kat was able to hold with the crossbows, and now he's coming back to bite Sass. Sass is running out of food. He's getting crossbow stirrups, which really help his arbaletier attack 20% faster. 25% faster, actually. Cut with 20 more military units though. 37 crossbows. Makes it really difficult for Sass to deal with this. Sass with a lot of stone. He wants to keep here, but then he wants to keep somewhere else, I believe. Maybe some stone walls to protect his eco. Kat is safe, getting all the fish, because he's the one attacking. Oh, and Sass will lose his 2 relics, and the Shaolin monk will take one of those relics. Sass just gives up on that and goes back. Kat also controlling the 2 sacred sites. Great surround with the horsemen. Sass might lose the fight here. The crossbows are now surrounded by horsemen as well that Sass switched, and I think that is really the treasure for Sass here. Horseman with extra HP. Well, although, great reaction from Sass. That was on the last second reaction. The horsemen were almost getting into conversion range. That's not good. But the horseman switch here is very good from Sass, because his horsemen have more HP. They are way better at dealing with the crossbow from their enemy. His own crosses are no better, but the mass numbers are tough. They're just dying immediately before being able to do damage. Sass jumping on the crossbows of Kat. Kat forced to retreat backwards. It's too many crossbows, even deleting the horseman. Yeah. Keep in the middle. Great play from Sass. He needs the gold. He'll have it secured right here. Also securing more stone to then go for that gold over there. Kat is bringing relics up front. Whoa. Sass reacts on time. Maybe one. No. Nice. No consecration. No conversions though. Sass with the same villager numbers, but more food for Kat per minute, 300 per minute more food. Same wood per minute, but Kat with 1,000 gold per minute. Sass only now getting some gold once again. I think even now that he has gold, he should keep with horseman spam. Here. Oh, Kat hasn't yet switched into the nest of bees. Once that starts, it will be hella annoying for Sass. He's already struggling against mass crossbow, then it will be just mass nest of bees. And it's Imperial. Oh no, it's Yangnan Tower for farms. Kat is tired of being on this fish around here. Still 2 pawns. Still finishing that last pond. SAS has no way in. The walls are well drawn. Imperial official on the wrong building. From Cat. Sometimes happens. Keep back here. Now give them discount. That's huge. Knight only costs 112 food and 80 gold. Arbaletier only cost 64 food and 32 gold. Nice defense, but SAS loses more villagers. It's now 3 eco units behind. Maybe some traders will help SAS. There we go, he has the market on the corner. Is he trading? No, not yet, I think. He could totally trade, and Cat stole the relics from SAS. So Cat on 5 relics, insane passive income per minute, plus 2 sacred sites, plus taxes. 5 minutes and 40 seconds until sacred site win condition gets materialized for Cat. Oh, couple of traps. And another trap coming in, shooting at the keep. Cat not going for a toxic spam of Rest of Bees. No, he is. There we go. 2 of them coming in soon. And that's a keep for SAS. Gets the big gold, gets some stone, can then use it as a stepping stone to go and challenge the sacred site. Nice attack here from SAS, getting rid of the siege. SFB is shooting at the villages under the keep. SAS now with a lot of food per minute. 2k food per minute. Nice farm transition. Already realized. He can also get the board now. But I'm sure he doesn't need to. Farm transition only now starting really for Cat. But he has a good income per minute. Don't worry about him. He will not hunger. Siege Workshop for SAS, good game so far. Good back and forth. SAS now behind by 6 villagers though, we lost 18 eco units. But the food income is insane. Still on the fish. Yes, 37, they have the same amount of villagers on food. But SAS with way more income per minute. I would love to see some trade though. Just to give that extra boost, that extra oomph to the eco. Oh no! That keep is really important. SAS can't do anything about the siege. Too many units guarding it. Keep will go down. It's 4 traps. The villagers can't repair. No stone. SAS bought stone. But it's not enough against the 4 traps. SAS losing an important point on the map. Three minutes until Sacred Site victory. Does it look like SAS can challenge? He's losing his keeps. He should have made some mangonels earlier to go against the crossbow from Cat. Nice raid on the farms, but no idle time is being created and no real damage is happening. Oh, here, yeah, a bit of a distraction, thinning down the spearman number. One minute and 50 seconds. Cat wants to defend. He's now 6 villagers ahead. Food deco similar. Way more wood for Cat. And same or similar amount of gold income as well. Castle has gold. He's not mining it. He has 5 relics and 2 sacred sites. Oh, wait, the army from Cat wasn't moving. He might lose the sacred site here. The horseman arrives first. It holds the sacred site. The main army is arriving. Sas leaving that cavalry in there. Sacred site gets protected from Cat. This will be potentially the final fight of the game. Nest of bees on the background. Shooting. The spear and mass is too strong from Cat. Sas trying to kite with the horseman while shooting with the ranged units. Villagers get called to burn the siege. And that's GG. Even if Sas wins the fight, losing those villagers will be too much for him. The knights are in the middle. The ranged units are all dying. Nest of bees goes down. More units arrive from Sas, from Cat, I mean. A lot of units going down there indeed. Sas might win the fight, but he lost. Yeah, he's now 20 villagers behind. So he might win for now. Then he needs to start trading, and he needs perhaps a second TC, I mean. 1 minute remaining. Cat will win through Sacred Site victory if Sas doesn't do anything here. Nest of Bees arrives. Turns back. Cat is holding, but Arbaletier finally paying off. Nest of Bees under damage from the Knights. It goes down. Sas with the ranged units might hold. A trebuchet. Oh, that Nest of Bees is not attacking. That's insane. That could be doing so much DPS to the backline of Sas. Villagers coming in to drop a tower. Units not being used for Sas over there. Nest of Bees still not moving. Oh, the damage is coming through immensely. Another Nest of Bees. Please, Cat, notice. Grab that one. Crossbows doing their best to hold the Nest of Bees. Nest of Bees does the job. More horsemen arriving from Cat. The ranged units are holding it for Sas. But Sas lost more villagers. He's still only 17 units behind. Wait, what? How do you... Sas lost 41 eco, but he's only 20, less than 20 behind. Did Cat miss some villager protection? I know it's French, and it's producing villagers faster. Ah, because you have some traders. Okay, I like that. Oh, Sacred Site is hold! That's GG! Sacred Site, oh no, the second Sacred Site! Keep from Sas. 17 seconds to go. Knight going down. Again on the other Sacred Site. Cat is not distracted. Uses the Nest of Bees. Villagers go down. Backline non-existent. Horsemen can't touch the siege. Villagers go in. Nest of Bees being destroyed. Other safe. Villagers down. Keep not up. And Cat denies Sas for their first win. And Cat takes game number 1 out of this best of 5. Let's check the graphs, guys. And thank you very much for watching. Your support is greatly appreciated. Leave a like and subscribe. And use the links down below. Sas always a bit ahead on villagers, but then fell short in the end. In terms of military, yeah, Cat just produced some more. And it was, bro, that mass of crossbows kind of denied the advantages that Sas had sometimes. Economy, 5k more food for Cat, 3k more wood, 4k more gold, Sas got more stone. And then, yeah, more military there for Cat, more military here. In the end, more military for Cat as well. Thank you for watching. Let's go to game number 2. The second match haven't started yet. Let's wait for it. Hi everybody, I went to the bathroom. I'm now back. Still waiting for the second game to start. Unless they did the second game And we didn't notice. It says they are in game, but it's not showing here. Maybe because it's still waiting for the 5 minute. BC Lucifer is only now. Oh, there you go, it's here. What? I wasn't seeing that. Maybe when I was in the bathroom it was available? Oh, and we don't even have the waiting time, so I just didn't realize. Sometimes the game doesn't show, you know. Hi everybody, welcome very much to game number 2 out of a best of 5. This is the Elite Classic 3 group stage, main event, day 3, round 5. We have in the color blue, it's 3D Cat, playing as the Delhi Sultanate, representing the 3D clan. The color red is Sas, playing as the Ottomans. We are in good old dry Arabia. I'm excited for this matchup. Delhi versus Ottomans, we don't see it a lot. I think Delhi has a small advantage to be considered, because they have the free technologies, they can produce units faster than the Ottomans. Ottomans kinda passive early on, because they need to wait until the military schools enter into good effect. And I think Delhi just can do things faster, start raiding with the Ghazi Raiders, the Archer switch can be very quick as well. Cat scouting the deer here. They also get free professional scouts. Let's see if Sas is a good Ottoman chef. I've seen a lot of players cooking with Ottomans, going second TC, going pro scouts, not building military schools until Castle Age. A lot of different ways to go about the Ottomans. They're kind of close for Sas. It's also close for Kat, but I think it's too far away. No, not too far away, sorry. It's too in the front to call it safe. But I think Kat will be able to produce enough units to defend that deer pack. Sas now going for gold. He got the military school out. The ally age up a bit slow though, so Ottoman's slow age up as well is not so noticeable or not so relevant. Got munching away on those berries, of course, and remember to use the links in the description down below if you're watching on YouTube to support the tournament organizers EGCTV and to support Sas on Twitch as well. Cat killing the deer to making it more annoying for Sas to come out and get it later on if he wants to go for professional scouts. The Move of the Faith is a choice for Cat. Louis, Sas probably will go into between Minaret Madrese. Perhaps if he wants to go fast castle while defending himself, Sultahani Trade Network could be the choice. Right, he built? No, just changed the place of Twin Minarete. Maybe he was building it here, and that means that the villagers will then go to the berries after collecting the berries from here, or while collecting the berries from here. It's a bit annoying. Never build this close to other berries, because your villagers will go to the other berries. Because it's the same resource. It's from a different source and with a different gather speed. Scholar comes out to heal. Nice play from Kat as we catch up to live. and direct in this match on the day 3 of the Elite Classic 3. Such a great tournament. The Elite Classic, it's always the pure Age of Empires 4 tournament. I do miss the Golden League and the weird rules. That makes very interesting games. For example, the off-meta peak round was always very interesting. We would see a lot of different civilizations being played by players that we usually don't see them playing them. Different matchups, different map strengths being explored. Cat opening with barracks first. Really? Professional Scouts is in queue. It will take 6 minutes. Because not a lot of scholars in the musks for Cat. Sass is up. He's up. He's sending more spearmen forward. Switching the military school to Sipahi. Still harassing the gold from Cat. Is being annoying, that's for sure. He's stressing the enemy, using the APM of the enemy. That's also a resource that is denying from the enemy. Yeah, Sass did not click Professional Scouts. He went for Wheelbarrow and for Double Provax, generally boosting the economy and the wood gathering rate of his villagers. More scholars coming out. Okay, now should be faster. Okay, only now 3 minutes for Cat to have the Professional Scouts. Sass going for the Blacksmith, that will give now a faster production speed onto the military buildings. Oh, but Cat is already walling the Sacred Site. I don't think Sass knows about that. Yeah, he doesn't. His scout is there. Was he killing deer? I think he was. Yeah, he's still killing deer. Cat still taking some time to get professional scouts. Vizier point chosen for Sass is... Still haven't chosen yet. He's thinking about it. Sipahi coming out to defend, trying to kill some of the scouts. Cat still not producing more scouts. He's going full spearman so far. And it was the imams, the field work. Those imams will heal in AoE, by the way. So spearman versus spearman, Sass will win because of the imam heal. Another Sacred Site now being walled off. It seems like Sass is giving a lot of time for Cat to do this. He's now finally pushing forward. He goes into that Sacred Site, more to the middle. Spearmen arrive with the Imams. Scholars will also be healing, but not as efficiently as the Imams for Sass. Sipahi arrive. They're chasing down the Scholars. It will be very good value if Sass is able to reach them and kill them, but no. The Scholars are still alive. Nice heals. The heals from the Imams are really, really good though. Really, really good. First Sacred Site controlled. Second Sacred Site being walled. Cat already with 6 archers on the field. Sass with only 3 Sipahi. So not enough to challenge the army of Cat right here, right now. Nice engagement here. Sass with the Imams. Oh, one of them died though. Ah, that's always a tough loss to handle. Because now the other Imam would heal that Imam. But now, that Imam would have nobody to heal it. Sas kinda going to Castle Age? His own archers are coming in, no Mether just yet. It's back here, it's back here! Who did that Mether? Archers, doing a good job from Kat, still not targeting the other Imam, targeting the Spearman in the first place. Now with the Mether here, the fight will be even tougher for Kat. We have heals for Sas, we have extra attack speed, no, ranged defense, but only, oh, we don't have the other one. So +1 only now for Sas. Could be +2 and the other Imam goes down. Oh, that's too valuable of a loss for Sas. Lost it to him. No, he has to go in. No, he has to go in. Because he lost his advantage. I mean, he still has the Mether though. But Kat was very fragile now. Only 3 Spearmen. Sas, he doesn't need to burn the walls. Why is he doing this? I mean, I know he's the one playing the Pro Tournament, not me, but I also had no vision to see the weak state of Kat's army. But go back to do this? I think he's just waiting for reinforcements. Maybe waiting for more Kashyyyks. Yes, he has a lot of archers, but to be safe. Maybe to launch a raid while attacking in the front line. Is Kat getting... Oh, second Vizier point. Hold on. And it was extra military schools. Okay. No, extra military school. Not plural. Kat was getting there, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not from there. Not from here. Not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you got 1 deer from here. Maybe from there? No, that's still 7. And here, Sas is getting it. With several techniques as well. Well done. Sas had a very good fight there, but he lost the 2 Imams. Another Mether arrives. A lot of people sometimes ask why players have a lot of Methers, even though they can't have multiple buffs. It's just in case one of them gets sniped, you still have the buff. So the enemy can't really target specifically the Methers, because it will be DPS waste. And sometimes Ottoman players... Wait, only 1 military school from Sas? It's true that building them too early will slow you down too much. I was just looking to see if he had the military schools producing the Methers. Yeah, the archer count here is looking very good for Sas with the Mether. No Tower of Victory, so the archers from Kat do not attack faster, but they're being healed now, and now Kat is the one with no heals. Nice dive from the Ghazi Raiders. Now the heals are being good, but not good enough. Sas is taking here a good fight. Oh, he's taking too much time to kill those archers. But his own archers are doing a great job. Maybe he should focus on the scholars, but then the scholars can heal themselves as well. It was an okay fight over here. It wasn't too bad. It's not a super dominant fight. But Sas now is not forced to retreat. Oh, there you go. I was clicking the wrong button, sorry. We are back, we are back. Sas with no food is changing his food eco, I believe. No, he's still here on the deer. He just used all the food. Military school number. It's the second one. He can go for the third. Still in this age. Several techniques as well for Kat. Kat can now get more deer from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's getting deer from over there. Yeah, okay. I like that. Spear patrolling there, denying the potential of 1 scholar going there and getting it. No scholars inside the musks, so those technologies are taking as much as they can to be produced. Food eco is looking better for Sas. Wood eco as well, and gold eco is similar. But now Kat will have more deer to work with, and several techniques, and that was all for free. While Sas had to pay for all of his economies, and he doesn't have extra gold from sacred sites as well. That's a nice engagement from Sas. He now has less archers than Kat. Both players with the blacksmith upgrades. Sas got the melee defense as well. But Kat really only has like 5 melee units for real. The two spearmen will just die too quickly. Gaz is diving again. Sipahi hanging on. Methods providing the boost. The healing is just very good. Maybe Sas needs to snipe those scholars first. Kat is trying to get at northern sacred site. Archers falling behind, attacking the Ghazis. But the Sipahi numbers are great. Now chasing down the archers. Sas is here looking for his first win. Not on the set, but in the game, in this whole tournament. Sacred site will be captured for Kat. That will give him an insane economical lead. You can see like the food per minute is not crazy for Kat. Because he got access to more deer. Oh, can we get... no, not the Great Bombard just yet. Janissar is also not good for Sas because of the archer numbers present here for Kat. Horse archers... you could do it. Free method to give the movement speed as well. He's not choosing, he's too busy fighting here. This fight is more important than the Vizier point. He's closing down on the enemy. Kat now kind of benefiting from Finder's advantage, not really, but also yes, a villager gets called with a fight as well. And Sas goes back. Destroyed value better for Sas, but army value is way better for Kat, but I think that counts the scholars as well. So that's not really a good tool to read the situation when the Delhi are in play. Still no Vizier point choice for Sas. Maybe that... no, he can't make knights or lancers right now. That will make the production speed of military schools 25% faster though. That could be a way to fortify the battlefield as soon as possible. I think Kat is overextending here. The scholars being sniped, good play from Sas, I like that. I think nobody needs to do a switch in play. They're both looking for Castle Age, but Sas now reinvesting more. Kat with the Sacred Sites is just such a big income of gold. He will go Castle Age soon. He's being pushed backwards. Sas giving him here a tough time. Sipahi into the archers. More and more units arriving from Sas. Janissaries come in. They will delete the horsemen, the Ghazis. So you got this, spawn 2 Janissaries for each of your landmark town center and military schools at the landmark town center. So he got 7, maybe he got 8 and one of them died? Because he now will delete the Ghazis, but the Janissaries also take extra damage from archers. Archers do +5, so they're gonna do 11 damage versus those guys, which only have 90 HP. Janissaries decapping one of the sacred sites, that's important. Kat was buying food, I don't know, his economy has 1,400 food per minute. Same for Sas. Deer still here, very healthy. He's still on that deer. His food economy seems good for the moment. Kat, in the meanwhile, still has deer under the TC. He's moving a lot of villagers to... he ran out of berries already? No, he's still in here. Then he has to move forward. Both of these civilizations cannot use the board. Janissar is on the background. Yeah, the Ghazis now can't do anything. Kat needs to switch to Spearman urgently. Because the Ghazis just going to be deleted, but Sas only on 5 Janissaries. That's the problem of this strategy in Feudal Age. It's great to surprise the enemy, but then you can't produce Janissaries. So those 7 or 8 are the only ones you have until you age up. So relying on them is kind of a trap. So maybe Kat can just keep producing Ghazis and slowly but surely kill the Janissaries, and once they're dead, now there is no answer from Sas for them. But the Sipahi are holding on their own very well. Another method comes through. Sacred Site neutralized. Sas is actually paying for methods. He prefers to have free Sipahi. Totally understandable. Totally real. Totally valid. Oh, that wall could be killed rather quickly. It's not finished. Siege engineering coming in from Cat. I think that is not a plan. He just clicked every upgrade he had at the blacksmith because it's all free. Nice reaction from Cat. Everybody into the tower. Protect the villagers. That's very well played. Farm transition happening from SAS. 20-minute feudal age play. SAS with an insane economy and is now going to the castle age. Those free units doing a bunch of work. And he's doing this very, very well. The farm transition is happening even though he still has a lot of deer to work with. That's exactly how it should be done. If you have time to do so, right? Because now once the deer runs out, he just already has the farms. He doesn't need to do them in an emergency. And they will not slow him down as much as if they were done in an emergency. A lot of Sipahi on the field. Remember to subtract 12 from the military count. I just noticed Cat has 7 scholars in queue. That's a lot of gold he could be using to buy food, but that's alright. It's not like oh, Cat stealing Veer from SAS. SAS could get maybe the Great Bombard. Pax out mana, get villagers 50% faster for 40 minutes. Villagers 10 seconds production. It's gonna be no, he already got that. It's that. Advanced Academy increased military production speed by 25% and outfits military schools with the ability to train lancers and janissaries. Just the faster production is already great. Fourth military school still to be built. SAS has enough stone, not enough wood. Cat is really behind. He has more units, I believe. He's on 56. SAS on 44, but with the upgrades, it will change. Maybe SAS also wants the blacksmith upgrades. Just guarantee a win. Sipahi go in. More Janissaries present. Archer upgrade is here. They will do very good damage. Sipahis need to hold their own versus the Spearman. And they are. They are. It's a cleanup. SAS might get the first win of the tournament here. He's chasing down those archers really, really well. God, I think he's at an enormous disadvantage. He only has archers to fight with. I think that's GG. I think SAS wins this one. Which is amazing. That's really cool. Really happy for him. Getting here the first win. Well done. It's not over yet, but it's looking great. And GG gets called. SAS takes his first win of the tournament in matches, not in sets, so it's really good that he did it. Versus Cat here, an amazing Ottoman game. I've been seeing so many amazing Ottoman games. I really, really enjoy Ottomans right now. And SAS, he did it very well. He was able to have a lot of units. Even though he lost the Imams, he was able to, even though he was behind in military numbers. Oh wait, is this counting the scholars? Maybe. Yeah, it is. So, I think subtracting the scholar numbers, I think SAS and Cat were always very close in military numbers. And SAS was just better because he had the Imams first and then the Methods, and then he got free units. It seemed like the sacred sites weren't great help for Cat. 1k more food for SAS. Wow. That's like 4k more wood for Cat. because he wasn't mining gold like Sass was. And Sass got more gold as well. That's GG. First win for Sass. Let's go. Vortex B is also a great set. Okay, let's wait for game number 3 to start. Unless they already played it, because sometimes it's really quick. Eleven, one. No, it says Frisian Marshes and Dry Arabia. Let me check how was the set of Marine Lord versus Louis. Louis actually won versus Marine Lord. Let's go. GG. He won 3-2. He lost China versus Japanese on Cliffside, then won Mongols versus Delhi on Relic River, then won Frisian Marshes Ottomans versus Abbasid, then lost on Gorge Malians versus Ushi, then won on Dry Arabia French versus House of Lancaster. We are ready, y'all. 20 seconds to go. Let's get it. Hi everybody, welcome very much to another match of the Elite Classic 3. This is the group stage of the main event. We are on day 3, round 5, and we have game number 3 out of a best of 5. 3D Cat representing the 3D clan on the color blue as the Malians. Sas representing himself in the red, playing as the Mongols. We are on Baldland, a map that is very known to be very good for aggressive sieves and to be a struggle for sieves that need a lot of wood. Now, Maldins need some wood, here in the case of Kat, to build the pit mine and the houses, and to build the ranches for the cows. Of course, every civilization needs wood for military buildings. I was about to say houses as well, not for the Mongols, they don't build houses, which is a good advantage for them in here, right? Mongols, I think, will not be trading here. I've seen a lot of Mongol players against Malians, even in not optimal maps, going for trade, just to keep up with the economy, because Malian's eco is just crazy. No tower rush for Sas. No, he is. No, he's going pasture. I think letting Malians off the hook this early might be a problem. Unless then Sas will be able to produce a lot of aggression. The house is on the front, Kat is dropping a tower. Is that to counter a potential tower rush? Just to defend, maybe. In general. That will slow down a little bit the gold generation. But he knows that Sas will be producing something. Either a tower, and barracks, either pastures. Sas is not even mining gold on his own right now. Oh, the gold is so far away from the down center location from Sas. Rough spawn. Indeed. But it's also very far away. That doesn't really matter now that Sas has the pasture. It's going to be a... Whoa! It's going to be a very late tower rush. Cat sees the barracks being built. He sees the pasture as well. And now he understands the situation that he is against Sas in this early game. Fourth house coming in. Tower is not finished. I see the play from Cat. He's like, maybe... there will be no aggression, maybe there is, let me let the tower up, because if you cancel it when it's not finished, you receive the wood back. So now he confirmed the aggression, he finished the house for the income, and now he builds the tower for defense. Spearman coming out still, it's gonna be a very late. Cat could build his own barracks, but he should age up soon. Now everybody's onto food. So it will be a very quick age up. He got early wheelbarrow though. That cost 150 gold though. And he only has 4 houses. So getting that gold... No, wait. He cancelled the wheelbarrow. Okay. Because I saw the gold coming in very quickly. Back to the bank, I was like, what? Did he drop off some gold he had on villagers? No. He just cancelled the wheelbarrow. Speedmen are here. Tower is there. No upgrade possible at this stage. So even though there is tower, the Speedman will be kind of free in there. Cat would have to store, not store, but garrison his scout inside. Tower is coming in from Sas. The tower from Cat does not reach it. Scout from Cat is burning the Ovu. Mansa Quarry will generate some gold per minute as well. You can actually toggle it on stone to give the upgrade to the outpost, but 4 spearmen are here, a lot of sheep arriving from Cat. That's really good. More wood being collected from Cat. He wants to build an archery range perhaps to deal with those spearmen. Back here, you have the Khan. Cat will be edged up very soon. Sass is getting close. He moved all the way to the gold there. Cat knows what the gold Sass is using. It's really far away. Maybe the warrior scouts could be able to punish that. We could have a tower here for Sass as well to protect the gold. Sofas will be a problem from Cats, but I don't think he'll be investing into Sofas. Professional scouts don't seem like the play he got. They will battle again very early. Sass with those two villagers idled. Learstone is coming up. No trade, or at least no direct trade. We can have some secondary trade from a normal market, because Mongols can move. They can build the market here, then move it to the part of the map they wish to use, which would be here. No, you have to be here. Never mind. Cat cannot mine gold. He's still getting gold passively though, which is all right. Javelin thrower. No, it'll be archers. No javelin throwers. Oh, Khan almost killing a villager here. Cat needs to react. Here we have more barracks. Not more. First barracks. Cat found out the second pit mine location. No, Sass found out the pit mine location from Cat. It's now targeting the pit mine and the villager that was building it. But javelin thrower already in place, so it was a jav thrower, not an archer. Already two of them, even not mining gold. Cat being able to get those units. Spearman and the Khan chasing into the villager. Villager! The Spearman goes down, the Khan gets it. Good early game value. Not only the villager is down, also the second pit mine gets delayed. More villagers arrive though. It was time bought, idle time bought, a villager kill also achieved with just one spearman and the Khan. That's insane value for Sass. Sass is moving forward. He's getting Khan's hunters, because that will give extra range to the archers as well, right? Yeah, improves the range of nearby ranged units, including archers, not just the Mangudai, the cavalry ranged units from Sass, from the Mongols. Javelin throwers, chasing down the small army from Sass. Sass needs to keep moving. He's also targeting the first pit mine, because now with two pit mines and the ability to mine back here, that's great value for Cat's economy. Wheelbarrow from Sass. I think Sass is thinking about Castle Edge. He has a lot of food, also because he's saving it from level production. Pit mine almost over here. From Sass, he's burning it down to the ground. Some dozers arrive into the tower, but no villager to repair. Pit mine is going down any moment now. And it goes down. Cat didn't send the villager early enough. Destroyed value. Great advantage for Sass. Got the villager, got the pit mine. But now Cat is getting gold actively. Back there. Sass with no protection on the gold. Cat could raid this. There is a spearman there though. So warrior scouts wouldn't be the best. And no warrior scouts here for Cat. He's getting ranged defense upgrade. from the blacksmith. Oh, SAS losing some spearmen versus the javelin throwers. Maybe not the best choice there. More spearmen going down. SAS needs something else in his composition, because the spearmen will lose to the Donzo and the archers will lose to the jav throwers. But now going into Kashyyyks when the enemy already have Donzos, right? Mustafa, this wouldn't work as well. He just needs more. He just needs numbers. He just needs more units than the enemy. Oh, and SAS moving to the deer in the front line here. Right when Kat is arriving. Oh, Kat doesn't see that. Also a lot of units here from SAS repelling cats from this position. Cat keeps the pressure up. SAS now needs to encroach himself into his own base. Not a lot of food available for SAS. The ship economy, only one pasture. Second pasture gets finished now. He wanted to go for the deer, was not possible. No player really risking it. Nobody diving. Oh, professional scouts for Kat. Okay. He has enough gold for that and to keep the production of javelin throwers. Kashyyyk switch is down on. Kat needs to keep up the Donzo production. He has 6 Donzos, and the Kashyyks are being sniped by the javelin throwers itself, so SAS will need more and more Kashyyks here, even to go through the Donzos and survive. Warrior scouts are here. They'll start bringing some deer back home. Also some cows being bought. The economy from Kat will start spiraling out of control here. SAS needs to do something. He needs to trade. He needs to do damage. Something. He needs something. Oh, one villager kill extra? No, the wall save. The gate saves the villagers. More cows coming in. Cat already up to 4. SAS up to 27 archers. Now it's coming that part of the Malian game where the javelin throwers start to overkill. Once again, SAS bleeding a lot of spearmen. He doesn't really need them, to be honest. He needs to keep the Kashyyks alive. He needs to keep the archer mass alive as well. The spearmen were there just to take some damage. Horseman switch is good. Really good. They are cheaper. They'll be able to reach the javelin throwers faster. Cat seems to be low on numbers here. He needs to hold. He's walling off his whole base. Remember that Mongols cannot wall. A tower will be dropped here for SAS. Will give the extra movement speed to the units who have the YAM network, but Tower needs to be cancelled. SAS doesn't want to dive those 22 javelin throwers. 32 spearmen is a great number, he's doing well. He's getting food on the deer now. Getting food on this deer too. Not here. Not on the boar. Gold is still good, it's also on the berries. Cat never really tried to raid that gold, did he? SAS army looks better than Cat's army because Cat is also investing a lot into his own eco. Cows, professional scouts. It made some scouts, made a stable that now is not being really useful. And SAS will go castle very, very soon. He's edging up now with the Kurultai. He's applying that pressure, not giving away his castle edge. If he was retreating too much, Cat would realize that SAS would be going castle edge. Kurultai just popping up here will be insane. Cat, if he stops producing units for a minute or two, he could edge up as well very quickly. Kurultai finishing in 3, 2, 1. Here we go, it's the Kurultai. Giving that extra damage and HP regeneration when deployed on the battlefield. Oh, there we go. Cat just edge up as well. Grand Fulani Corral being dropped by 23 villagers. It really helps is playing the Malians because the Malians can get the unique upgrades to their unique units faster. So the veterancy for the Javelins and for the Donzos can be acquired faster. But SAS is already aged up. He's really getting the upgrades. Is he bringing the Kurultai? Yes, he is. It's coming in. Quickly now. SAS pushing through. Kurultai is in place. Javelin is still doing so much damage. And the upgrades are already here for Cat. SAS trying to go around with the... No, the cavalry just sitting there. 30 javelin throwers for Cats. That's insane. He's also getting imported armor, so switch to Sofa will happen soon. SAS pushing through. Will the Kurultai be moving up? Jav throwers shooting at the Keshiks. Nice trade from SAS with the archers. The Jav throwers in the back still capitalizing. Some Sofas diving. It's only 2 of them though. Not enough Keshiks here. Too many spearmen. And now the Sofas will make it difficult. The Sofa just perturbing the Kurultai drop off. It cannot be deployed. SAS losing a lot of units here. And the economy of Cat should be super strong at the moment. 2k food per minute with deer and cows. Villagers coming forward, they can even go into the tower. Kurultai gets deployed, but I think it's too late. SAS might be losing this one here. Javelin throwers pushing strong. Cat made the defense, he can punish now with the counter attack. Welcome, welcome. How do you get that overlay? It's from the game. It's in caster mode. And SAS is running out of units here. And Cat now completes the defense. Thank you for the follow, your support is greatly appreciated. Cat now can go and punish the enemy. SAS with good economy, but nothing in comparison when we look at Kat's economy. Kurultai coming back at full speed. SAS now on the gold. Very exposed. Kat is approaching. Villagers retreat. SAS is a gold very far away. I don't know if he has vision on it. He does. He knows where it is. Kurultai stands up, but it will not help. I think SAS is out of gas, and he can't do it. The gun goes down. Villagers went down. Kat is almost 10 villagers ahead. Economy is skyrocketing for Kat with the 20 cows, Grand Folani, and that's GG. Kat takes game number 3. He's now leading 2-1 in the series and on a match point. Next game will be a decider to see who gets a win in the Elite Classic 3. Villager count was okay. Economy count, counting the cows, was bigger for... Wait. What? Suspend the traders, right? Why was the economy? Why is the economy count so different from the villager count here? Oh well. Apparently Kat was really behind and he got really ahead. But Kat with 3k more food, 5k more gold, and 500 less wood, but still all the rest was more than enough to win. Thank you for watching. Use the links down below. If you're watching on YouTube, leave a like and subscribe, and let's go to game number 4, the potential decider of this set. Okay, waiting for game number 4 to start. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Let's see how is the mainstream doing. What are they casting?
We've
Puppy Paw and a 10. That's going to be a great set. We'll start as Malians versus Ushi on Gorge. Vortex versus B. That's a great match. Louis Mel Micah. And that's it. Our 4th game have not started yet. Let's wait.
We're having a great time here.
Yeah, SAS is playing very well. They got the first win of the tournament in terms of matches, not in terms of set. He haven't won any set yet, but he didn't won any match yet, and now we got it. Hopefully he can get his first set win, but he needs to win now 2 games in a row. There we go. GT versus China. Interesting. Is this on Sacred on Carmel? Gotta wait. Three minutes left. On Carmel, exactly. So it'll be Professional Scouts Fiesta. One minute and 40 seconds. Almost there. Thirty seconds. And we are into the action. Here we go. Hi everybody, welcome very much to game number 4. This is the Elite Classic 3 main event group stage. Group B, round 5. It's a best of 5. And we have in the color red, playing as the Chinese. No, in the color green, playing as 3D Cat, leading the set by 2-1. Playing in the Jung Dark, it's 3D Cat and the UI got inverted here a little bit, guys. I'll change it. In the color red, we have SAS as the Chinese, and we are playing on Caramel. Let's just switch things here like this. Yeah, like this is good. And we are totally expecting a professional scouts fiesta. JD can get it cheaper, and then they can produce scouts faster from their stables. The Chinese can supervise the upgrade to get it faster. They can get the gold out of the upgrade and out of dropping off resources to pay for that upgrade, so a pseudo discount. And they can also build faster the scouts from the stables. They can also build faster if they supervise the military buildings to then get units faster, to protect the scouts, to get professional scouts faster. I think Chinese has the advantage though, especially in a map with a lot of directions to go. If the French force a fight with knights and archers can be difficult, when you have only 4 deer packs and you got the one close to your base, and then your opponent and you are fighting in the middle, for an example, or like in a designated spot. But in this map, there are like so many directions. Oh, I can't get this deer, I can just go get 10 deer over there, or I can go to your side of the map. A lot of ships still here to collect from our players. SAS found already a good amount, really, really good. And Cat as well, these players know where the ships spawn. A lot of sheep, a lot of deer on this map. It's Carmel, it's Sweet. School of Cavalry gets cancelled. Okay, I thought it would be a weird, totally unexpected Chamber of Commerce play. But no, it's typical School of Cavalry. 16 spearmen, 16 sheep, 13 sheep, Imperial Academy. Oh, because both players started on the deer. Wait, 1, 2, those are sheep, yeah. Because you also start with 3 deer on this map. So then you can dedicate more time to get the sheep. I think it was a win on the sheep game for Kat, and it shows that to the enemy now. 15 sheep for SAS and 17 for Kat. Okay, 2 more sheep for our Jeanne d'Arc player. That's alright. Maybe there are more sheep to collect. I don't think so. I think this player scouted thoroughly. Oh, SAS didn't scout that part. Kat didn't scout that part, I mean. SAS did. I think they collected all the sheep possible out of the map. Remember to use the links down below in the description if you're watching on YouTube to support the tournament organizers, EGCTV, and also to support SAS, because he's a Twitch streamer as well. First Imperial official is coming out from SAS. No barracks just yet, no professional scouts just yet. That will be all very, very soon. I think barracks will come first for SAS. I think if you will drop it, you will drop it now. Imperial official is here to boost the food and collect the gold. Gold can be collected. It's going to be barracks first. And then he's going to have enough food. He goes for a house of... Oh, no village opening. That's right. So now he has to invest in 2 houses. Now he's going to supervise the wood, because professional scouts still cost 150 wood, as you can see over there. Not for Cat. For Cat, it's going to be way cheaper. Oh, he's getting horticulture. So he wants to rely on the sheep, not engage into professional scout wars and go directly for the enemy, or like deny the Prussian scout for the enemy and then attack in feudal age with the French. Spearman Knight. That's very interesting. Spearman Knight is very interesting indeed. Because SAS is already making spearmen. I mean, that's the thought behind Cat over here. Like, I'm gonna match his spearman with my spearman. And then my knights will just be the superior factor. Aren't you right? No, it's stable. For the scouts, of course. Professional scouts was researched. Now we need some scouts. No, professional scouts was not researched. Wait. Nobody's doing professional scouts. Maybe Xas will go later? So he's going Spearman Horseman? Because he's expecting Spearman Archer. He's expecting Knight Archer, I mean. From Kat. But he sees the Spearman now. Maybe he wants professional scouts. 200 gold to be collected from that. So yeah, he could just go professional scouts after he collects all that gold. It's Horseman. Maybe he's expecting Kat to go professional scouts and he wants to go and stop the Horseman. Because, yeah, I think both players think that the enemy is going professional scouts. But no. Nobody's going professional scouts now. No, now Kat is going professional scouts. So he gave the wrong lead to Sas. Now Sas must be confused because he's seeing Knight Spearman and supposedly no professional scouts. Oh, Hunter JD will be very useful though for Kat to shoot those Spearmen from a safe distance. But us, against pure Spearmen or majority of Spearmen, it's better the Holy Wrath, to be honest, because you can do more damage at the same time. Ooh, this JD might go down here. Kat might lose knights and JD is going down. Getting a lot of XP, but it's going down. Oh, the heals! It's not enough. It's not enough. It goes down. Ooh, tough loss for Kat. He cannot afford to buy JD back. 250, but then no knights. After that, that's a good win for Sas. He just got the first win on the whole tournament in this set. He's looking for the second, then potentially the first set win of the tournament as well. Cat looks like he's going castle, he's accumulating a lot of food. He stopped the night production. He got the School of Cavalry consecrated. Maybe he didn't have enough gold. Because he's getting double broad axe. That tells me he's not going castle. That tells me he's going more for a feudal age attack to get better wood, to get more archers, to get rams in the future. Horseman, I was about to say scouts. Horseman moving forward, trying to find some eco damage. 5 scouts bringing 5 deer into Kat. He got several techniques. Yep, no wheelbarrow for Kat. I really thought he had it. And Sas realizes that Kat was collecting some deer, because there are a lot of deer missing from here. And still a lot available. Sas is the one going castle. No, he's going Barbican first. He got professional scouts as well. Yeah, okay, so both players first start with trying to throw the enemy off, like, oh, I'm not going to professional scouts, you know. And then they build some defenses, they build some attacking forces, and then they go professional scouts. Sas running around with a horseman, trying to find some damage. Kat resumed the night production.
很高兴。
Nice defense from Sans. He's ahead by 5 villagers though. That's a good advantage early in the game. Similar food income, more wood income for Sass, and a bit more gold income for Cat. The horseman is still not able to do any damage. Kite already securing the middle gold because this map has tiny gold veins with 1,600 gold available. So it's very, very short. Cat wants to secure the middle. I totally understand. More archers coming out. 2 archer range for Cat. Sass with a lot of protection. 2 stable. Oh, it's at Imperial Age. Castle Age. It is. Astronomical Clock Tower. But Cat is close too. Sass is on 3 barracks, 3 stables, and 3 archery ranges. And now 1 astronomical clock tower. Guildhall is the choice for Cat. So he's thinking a bit more about the future. He'll be able to do the semi-fast Imperial Age strategy from the French and JD, where you get a lot of food on the Guildhall, then you collect a lot of gold out of the map, and getting the tower on the gold totally tells me that. Or starting to secure the gold early. I would like to see a keep here as well for Cat, because then you get 1,200 gold, and we have a lot of food. Usually all the food for aging up to Imperial comes from Guildhall, and then you age up very quick with a Red Palace, one of the strongest keeps in the game, in a very advantageous position. Cat is now a Castle Age himself, getting Veteran Knight and Veteran Archer. JD here getting a lot of experience from the spearman, from the archers killing the spearman. Now the archers trading with the other archers. JD takes a own shot and gets some more XP, still a bit far away from edging up. But Sass already with 6 crossbows. JD will not be comfortable with that. Oh, she's light range right now. But still the cross will do enough base damage to scare Cat away. Knights will not have the Royal Bloodlines upgrade here because the Royal Institute was not the choice. Sass collecting relics. Still getting the first one. Will he be greedy? Yeah, he's going for the furthest away. No army nearby. Cat is moving to the relic. He's almost seeing. He will see. He sees the monk. Scout giving vision. The monk will be out of service. He'll meet his maker earlier. Boom. Nice walls coming in from Sass. Could go for the board here. Then wall here. Finish that wall over there. Finish here. The knights can still pass through here though, which is annoying. So maybe wall to the berries. Spearman charging into the scouts. Sass should retrieve more deer back home though. Food per minute looking similar for both players. Sass with more wood per minute but less gold per minute. Even though he's ahead by 7 villagers. Oh, that huge army would melt those knights away. Spearman mass and the crossbow mass incoming, not yet here. Oh, the Lancers being chased by JDs. Royal Knights. Nice, because those guys into the economy will do insane damage. Oh, that's a nice fight for Cat, though. Sass overstepping totally. JD. What? How JD comes out and dies? Just like that. The archers were like here. Maybe she took the damage before going in the tower. And then because she was in the tower, it was not calculating the damage. Then once JD got out of the tower, the damage got calculated. That was a weird interaction. JD was about to evolve, by the way. So now Kat buys back, or yeah, she was bought back. Still accumulating some food. Kat lost control of the middle. Not yet, because Sass retreats. 1 relic for Sass, 2 for Kat. I would really like to see a keep here, but it's difficult. Kat needs all the economy he can get. Taking villagers to go for stone now would be very difficult. 9 no. 11. Villager lead for Sass. Song Dynasty is working. They food the economy. 1,600 food per minute versus 800. Double the economy. Sass has more than double the food income per minute. He'll just spam Spearman non-stop right now. Because Kat is now going Arbaletier. With the absence of Royal Institute, there is not the possibility on the Castle Age to go for crossbow stirrups. So those Arbaletier will not be attacking faster, and they are way more expensive than Spearman. So Sass can just skip. Oh, I would like to see some barracks on the front line. Just keep spamming those Spearmen. Boom, 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 boom. Give no time for 3D cats to breathe. Second relic for Sass. Relic is happily sitting on 3. But then Sass also has the taxes, right? It will give him more income per minute, or passive income per minute when it comes to gold. GD evolved. Mounted Archer, yes, but we don't know what champions were chosen. 3 are the Janus Riders. Interesting. Oh, Sass finds the goal of Kat. Kat defends the middle. Knights backstab. They got backstabbed. Get out of here, bruh. You in your chivalry. Sacred Sites coming in from Sass, smartly played, increasing his income per minute by using the map. Kat wants to take the mini gold mine. The horseman will find that. So the relic is on the tower? No, that's a tower from Kat. He's bringing a relic back home. I saw it right there. Because I saw the monk for Kat going there, so I thought he was able to take the relic away from Sass and then grab it. There you go, 2 relics for Sass. Oh, they got a bit of gold on it because they produced the monks, the monastery. Oh, nice trade from Sass. He's ahead by 13 eco units because the Imperial officials are also counted there. Nice guys from the Arbaletier, but Sass, I think, just has too much for Cats to deal with. JD can still go for some good healing. The Raiders are here. The Riders, Janus Riders, which do extra damage versus crossbows, specifically. +7 versus crossbows, but can they reach the crossbows? Sass left some units. Oh, there we go, the keep. That's what I wanted from Kat. Sass was the one doing it. Crossbows come in. Are they doing so much damage to those spearmen? Sass needs to be careful. He breaks the tower. Are those villagers inside? Holy! Those villagers go down. SAS is now 22 eco units ahead. So I think this belongs to SAS unless we can see some magic from the guild hall. Oh, there you go. Cat took it. Cat goes Imperial here. Maybe College of Artillery to get better siege. It's the Red Palace right there. It will reach the villagers. That's nasty. Does it go up? Double nest of bees in the back. That's the vision of Cat. SAS sees as well the Red Palace going up. Some horsemen raid, trying to get to the villagers, but the John's riders defend the villagers from that other side. Red Palace is going up. Villagers are called to burn. Nest of bees get a shot on the villagers, but it's not enough. Nice nest of bees damage. Welcome to the stream. Happy Saturday as well. Red Palace gets built. Villagers will jump inside. SAS lost a lot of units. He's still super ahead economically, so I'm not worried about that. There we go. SAS retreats. He still has good units. Actually, Cat is down on the unit number, but now he's Imperial Age. Does he have enough gold for upgrades? He's getting gold over there. Getting some Sacred Site passive income over there. I hope that they went well. It's going great. I hope your day is great too. Shavak is saying no one can mine that gold now. True, because both keeps are in range, killing the villagers. That's the Mexican standoff. There you go. That's a great thumbnail. Remember to check the videos on YouTube, guys. Even if you are watching live, then go leave a like on the videos on YouTube. It's greatly appreciated. If you're watching on Twitch, type in the chat, !YouTube. Oh, let's go, villagers. Get that horsey out of here. Remove him from existence. Your Nigerian insults are the best. Remove yourself from life. You're uneducated papaya. You're slightly smart capybara. Remove yourself from my vision. Disintegrate yourself right now. Oh, there is a small gold. SAS is taking it. There was a gold here. It's too dangerous. That's actually kind of the perfect place because SAS denies that big gold and gets the small gold for himself. But Cat is Imperial, SAS is not. Cat got the veterancy for his Arbaletier. He's now getting the cannons. The French cannons, so it's canon, not cannon. It's not cannon, it's canon. Le canon. Actually, I don't know, by the way. I'm just making here a French joke. JD did Consecration. I thought it was the faster attack speed. Sometimes you misclick it, you know. Oh, SAS could get the board here. No, he's getting raided. He just finished the walls. It's getting raided by the John's Riders. But they are riders, they're not raiders. Why are they raiding? Spearman to the rescue. SAS still ahead by 20 villagers now. Eco units. He's on a castle age. Cannon is working. Oh, that keep is going down, but there you go. Faster repair speed from the Chinese. Wait, they repair faster, right? Or do they just build faster? I think they repair faster. Gold and Sacred Site. Nobody taking the boards. What is this board discrimination? I think I only casted the game today that somebody got the board. Bro, board tasty. Board life. Oh, second TC for SAS. Oh, he'll get so much ahead now. He'll get so much ahead. He needs time though. And in his Imperial Age, he has 30 more units than the enemy. But Kat is going mass arbaletier. Do we have the special upgrades? No crossbow stirrups. We have Gabenson, I believe, which gives +5 melee armor. But I used to use that a lot, actually. Because then the arbaletier, especially if you have one edge up, they will win against the horseman. Because the horseman will take so much time to kill them. And then they can use Pavil to go against enemy crossbows. 43 versus 37. The spearmen shouldn't be a problem. But the thing is, while the arbaletier are killing the spearmen, the crossbow from SAS will be killing the arbaletier. Oh, GD! GD! Oh, Jeanne. Jeanne is gone, guys. She'll be bought back. There we go. Immediate bought back. Extreme waifu behavior. Horseman raid. Oh, do you see the small ball over here, cut? And those raids will be never again. Wood line running low. Nah, I still have another one. Another one. In the base. Oh, this looks like a wood line from the Knights Templars. Farm transition happening right now for SAS. Cut running out of food. Gilhal is on gold. He's on the berries now. It's okay because he has consecration, but it's not ideal. Where can he get more food? He's going to the boar now. Yay! The end of the boar discrimination. We get the boar. Mom, what do you got for dinner? Boar. Again. Yes. It has 2,200 food. We do not waste food. We get all that food in the house. Almost 30 villager lead for SAS, and the pillage will happen. Oh, keep went down. No. He wants to drop here the Great Wall Gatehouse, but then oh no, because it outranges the cannons, right? Tower goes down. No vision for SAS. He sees the cannons in JD. JD leading the charge. JD still far away from level 4. Here we go. Gat is moving up. The A-jump does not start from SAS. Trebs getting destroyed. That's a great attack from Cat now. Sess wants to turn around and fight. Where is he edging up? He's still edging up. All close to the second TC. I don't know about that placement, but that's the least of Sass's worries now. He has to defend against the Imperial Edge army. The cannons are sniping the nest of bees. Horseman... Oh, it's not enough. That sandwich. The Gabenso here will do so much damage. Heals from JD as well. Insane. Bombards on the front line. Cannons. Nest of Bees runs back in fear, looking for villagers to heal it. Good. Oh, there you go. Pav's activated. Oh, but now they moved, so Pavi is not activated. Imperial Edge is here for SAS. I don't think it's enough, y'all. I think Cat will take this game here. JD level 4 now. Can give that extra attack speed buff once he gets evolved. Here we go. It's the Gunpowder Monarch. The Strength of Haven can be now activated. And the superior arbaletier defeat the obsolete crossbow. And by the looks of this, Cat will deny SAS of the first set win. SAS did get his first match win though against Cat in the whole tournament, so positives from him. It's already great that he's on the pro tournament in the first place, so be happy, SAS, be happy. You got this, let's go. It's not over yet. Fudico is better for SAS. He's struggling for gold. Wait, he has 1,000 gold per minute. Oh, he's moving here. He moved from here to here. I was like, he has 1,000 per minute. And he still has there. I was like, how? I know he has relics and taxes, but that can't be 1,000 gold, can it? Oh, he never got, which actually I see a lot of players not getting, the other landmark there. It's not a Shaolin monastery. It's also green on the castle edge, where you can get supervision upgrade, movement speed upgrade for your Imperial officials. Mount Liu Academy, exactly. The Mount Liu Academy, he didn't got it. I see Lord Flair is not getting it. Because edging up first and grabbing the relics with the Shaolin monks is just way better. Nest of Bees is defense. Always possible. Elite Horseman for Sass. Running out. Oh, they will go into the crossbow, but they will just die in 2 shots. In 1 shot, actually. Oh, GD, what you doing? She's good, she's good. Oh wait, Cat lost the cannons. I didn't even realize that. Ooh, that might slow him down. Sass is returning. 22 vills ahead. 0 wood per minute. Oh! No! The gold villagers were found out. Sass is too busy. He's not realizing it. He's being destroyed on the gold mine. He's losing access to gold. He's getting even... No, actually, he was the one ahead. He's getting now... Not further ahead. He's falling... He's falling on the count of villagers. Royal bloodlines coming in from Kat. Oh, that's insane damage. Sass still not realizing. No. That's insane. Too much damage. Sass realizes in the end it's too late. Those villagers now have to evacuate. Where did... Oh, they came through here. Because those walls never finished. Sass. No. I think Sass will now wall into Horseman. The champion, Shan's elite rider, but it's too late now because the damage is already done. Very dangerous for Sass. Oh, there you go. Wait, there you go. Super safe. That's it. Safe for an armadillo. Stone walls form Cat. He wants to seal Sass. Not defeat Sass. Fuinojits. Villager lead got reduced, but Sass still well ahead. That's a nice keep on the mini wood line. That the cannon is taking down hastily. That's a nice fight from Kant. He's handling well the investment, or not the investment, the charges of the cavalry of Sass. The cannon's still alive. One of them actually goes down. Great usage of the horseman. Barbalitier can't kill them fast enough. Also, Sass got more walking than shooting. Now the cavalry goes. Oh, Sass here with a good army though. The hand cannoneers with the extra range will do insane damage. Cat needs to rethink. That goal is almost over. Trade, does Cat trade now? From here to the trade post? I guess so. That will be the best to trade. It's gonna be archery range spam. More arbalitier. Oh, fight in the Red Palace. Cannon is exposed. It's going down. No more siege for Cat. Maybe we go for some mangonels. Serpentine powder would be a good play. All the sacred sites under the control of Kat. He has an insane amount of Johnny's elite raiders. He's actively producing them. I mean, with the consecrate discount, they're not that expensive, but in general they are expensive. As we reach the 34th minute mark, Sass with insane food eco, insane wood eco, normal gold eco, Kat, good food eco, normal wood eco, and normal gold eco. Kat is struggling. After the devastating loss, I think Sass might be clawing. Oh, he's killing a village. Wait, what? It was here that Kat lost all those villagers? He's 50 villagers behind now. It had to be there. There was no other place where Cat was being harassed. Wait, really? That was an insane loss. It's over. It's GG. Like, 67 villagers versus 120. Almost 60 villager difference. Guildhall is in play though. That 4,800 gold stored. But then what about the food? No farms. No berries. No deer. Second TC gets scouted by SAS. Sacred Site timer is on 8 minutes, which is a very long time in AoE4. SAS is almost pop capped. Cat is only at 104. It's tough for Cat. Second TC coming up. It's now very calm. It's kind of weird that it's so calm. This game has been full of action so far. Janus Riders with a discount costs 135 food and 15 gold. They're really cheap on the gold, I see. SAS pushing forward with the Speedman. 33 elite Speedman. With not yet elite army tactics. Only +2 ranged attack. Crabs walking up. Sacred Site being defended. 7 minutes and 20 seconds, who knows? It might be possible. We got biology as well for Cat. And we got incendiary arrows. GD 675 HP. Because she's also cavalry now. Bro, she has extra 275 HP. That's insane. Knights plus 80. 310. That's a lot, bro. Bro, the Knights have more HP than a Trebuchet. And then a cannon. Red Palace is going down. God is trying to fix it. But it goes... Oh no, it missed. Okay, there we go. There we go. Red Palace destroyed. Demolished. More horsemen walking up. Yeah, insane economy for SAS. Maybe he's struggling for gold a little bit because he was walled off out of this position. Cat wants to secure the sacred sites. Oh no, but there are horsemen already in there. Cat can't defend that, can he? He's moving there. It's gonna be too late. It's gonna be too late, too late, too late. No, no, just one late. Oh, maybe, maybe, maybe. Faster! Wait, the John's Elite Rider has 800 HP? Wait, what? What? 818 plus 600? Because... was it buffed or something? Yeah, the Chosen Warrior gains 300 health, 4 melee, and ranged armor and 300% more damage. Oh. Empowered by the strength of heaven. Oh, it's not that AoE boost, it's a specific boost. Only one unit may be blessed at a time. Bro, I didn't know about that. I had no idea about that. That's insane. 818 HP, 13 range defense. That's a hero. That's a freaking hero. That's a unit in itself. It's a squadron, a battalion, an army. Okay, fourth. Oh, don't be an 1 hour game, please. Secret sites again under control of Cat. At least 10 more minutes. Cat is getting a bunch of buildings coming back up. Cat recovered very well. He was on 60 villagers, now up to 23. Sas perhaps gave it too much time. Getting biology on himself? No, on his horses, not on himself. School of Cavalry being targeted. Red Palace is already down, so Sas can look for a landmark victory. Here, School of Cavalry goes down. Here, Town Center goes down. Right over there, Guildhall goes down. Spearman Raid coming through to go attack that sacred site under the control of Kat at the moment. Triple cannon. Those will snipe siege very quickly. It's barely doing any damage. 315 HP. It's clock tower and siege experts. That's insane. 315 HP for a siege. Are you supposed to kill that? Oh, the merde. What's your language, soldier? There we go. Decap the sacred site. The middle goal is still there. Damn it. 400 left to mine. Spearman Raid. Let's get it. That's a lot of hand cannoneers with serpentine powder. 38 damage plus 5 versus infantry. Hand cannoneer from the... Oh, you also got serpentine powder for the Chinese. But they have extra range. And the economy of the Chinese really helps pump the hand cannons. But they are discounted for JD. 90 food, 90 gold. For SAS, it is... Wait, where the hell are the archery ranges, bro? Oh, there you go. Ooh, that's a big discount. 120, 120 versus 90, 90. Okay, just a big meat grinder fest in the middle. Cat holding on in the middle. The cannon is doing really good work. A lot of infrastructure is going down for SAS. SAS trying to raid once again. But Kat has been very quick responding to that. Kat took that for himself. That's his own part of the map now. SAS is not the one. Kat is not the one economically ahead, but SAS with 30 more military units. I mean, not eco. It's actually pretty insane. That's a big horseman party from SAS to go and snipe the siege. A lot of mangonels from Cat. Do we have... yeah, adjustable crossbars indeed. They are in there. Sass takes the win. He has way more units. But the Janus Riders are bulky. 300 HP normal. Did the hero died? That's JD. Is the hero dead? The one that had 800 HP? Never realized it. JD goes down. That was too free. No gold for anybody. No. Sass still with a lot of gold. Scott needs to trade. He has only 300 gold per minute as well. That's from Sacred Sites and Relics, I believe. Horsemen fighting John's Raiders. The Riders will win. And Sass seems to be claiming territory forwards. He's not falling behind. But the mangonels from Kat might be the difference. Sass with no nest of bees. GD bought back. We see no signs of train at the moment. Of trade, not train. Where are those players getting gold? Sass has 2 relics and taxes. Kat has 3 relics and 1 sacred site. I guess that's it. 400 gold still available on the middle. Keep going down. But yeah, it comes down with 2 nests of bees. The tower for aesthetics. That's gonna be a nice raid, actually. That's a lot of mangonels. They are as powerful as they can be. They get sniped by the cannons, by the bombards, I mean. From Sass. Fight breaks out. Sass's spearmen are claiming a lot of territory, but the hand cannoneers from Kat are holding the fort. Villagers are there to heal. The cannons are going down. They killed almost all the mangonels. And more horsemen arrive from the south side. They snipe the mangonel, that's good job. Hand cannoneers from Sass holding on. Cannon is doing some good damage, but now the horsemen are on top of them. Sass might be the one losing this. So many horsemen. Did we have a Guild Hall extraction? Because that's a lot of horsemen coming in. Sass cannot hold it. Oh no, we might get a loss here and lose the set. He did so well in this game. Maybe he should have attacked earlier. Yeah, that's GG. Bro, where the cat spawned so many units? What's this? His production? 14 stables and it's GG! After almost 50 minutes of game. Sass loses a game where he seemed so ahead for the entirety of it. He'll not be able to get his first set win. He got his first match win, and he played really well though. Kat as well. Kat was so behind. A bit of throw from Sass, to be honest, saying Twitch chat, yeah, there was a time he could just go win. Twitch chat, what went wrong here in the late game, or in this last fight? The mangonels did insane work. Sass had no nest of bees. And his spearmen just vanished. Because the hand cannoneers don't do extra damage versus cavalry. So by having the lowest HP unit, the spearmen, in comparison to the Janus Raiders and horsemen, it means that your front line will die faster. And then GD can heal and make that hero. Because like, look at this insane advantage of military. Sass was so ahead. He was so ahead here too. It was really quality of military. Sass with 22k more food, 8k more wood, 200 less stone, and 3k more gold. This was totally a game that Sass could have won. Also losing those villagers there gave a lot of time for Kat to come back. But he still played really well though. Shout out to both of these players. It was a great set. Sass take the set 3-1. It wasn't easy. It was very close from SAS. He gave a lot of a good fight. He had so many more resources though throughout the whole game. He was ahead on military. Not here. That fight cost him dearly. And where did, because there was a huge loss here from Kat. I didn't see what happened there. I think it was when, does that coincide with the military losses of, so let's see, over there. No, at that point, SAS already lost almost all of his military. It was insane. Good game though. Everybody, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed the set. Leave a like and subscribe if you're watching on Twitch. Use the links down below to support the tournament organizers and SAS on Twitch as well. Thank you for watching. See you soon. Great games today, guys. Great games. We'll be leaving for today. Tomorrow we'll be back to cast more games for the Elite Classic 3. Maybe we come earlier to cast some SilverLeague as well. That will be interesting. So thank you for watching. Your support is greatly appreciated. I wish you the best thoughts, ideas, feelings, and emotions, and a whole bunch of individuality, creativity, and responsibility as well. Remember to believe in yourselves and in all possibilities, and tomorrow there will be more non-mainstream castle games of Age of Empires 4. Thank you once again, enjoy your Saturday, and I'll see you tomorrow for a beautiful Sunday. GG!